And a General Electric dishwasher turns the homemaker's job into a real pleasure.
Ooh, watch out, folks. It's gamer time. Happy Friday. Here's your wallpaper for today. I want to say that's Final Fantasy VI, right? Sabin punching the fuck out of that train. I guess, yeah, Shadow and Cyan. I was like, they don't both have ponytails, but I think they do. Anyway, we're going to play Doom 64. I made a thing. Check it out. Boom! The Doomathon. The Doomabration. All the Doomabration. I'm probably going to come up with a more clever wordplay, but it took a long time copying and pasting all the box arts. So enjoy that, even though they're very tiny. But this is our journey so far. Oh god, Daikatana. Yes, Daikatana's in. It's all in, baby. All of it. The only thing that might be a challenge is Doom Resurrection. That's an iPhone game in the vein of Doom 3. But I've never played it, and I'm not confident that I can. Do you think it'll run on like an Apple TV? Who knows? Maybe I'll have to buy an old iPhone and like figure out how to... Surely you can emulate, right? Anyway. Oops. Ooh. It's interesting, like... So I guess the game's internal engine runs at a tick rate of 35 hertz, which makes it kind of a challenge to run above that. It looks really good whenever it's either like keyboard movement or controller movement, you know, and it's designed for controllers, so pretty good. But I did kind of notice though when I'm playing at like 120, if I turn the mouse, it doesn't quite move very smoothly. That's a super sick title card though. I'm a big fan of like the title card of a game being rendered in the engine of the game. Big blocky 3D letters. Tron 2.0 did something similar, and it was the coolest thing in the world. But this is a game not made by id Software, but under the supervision of id Software. However, its inclusion is now mandatory, as this game is part of official canon, in addition to Doom 1 and 2. This is when, like... This is kind of the first game that has plot elements that are referenced in newer Doom games. Namely the fact that Doom Guy spent untold numbers of years in self-imposed isolation. Dude, the imps have cake! Excellent. In self-imposed isolation in hell, basically. At the end of this game, he's had enough. Doom Guy's had enough. He's been deployed now 3 times, maybe 5, depending if you count all the map packs and shit. Anyway, Doom Guy's starting to pick up on a bit of a trend, which is that the demons keep coming through these damn portals, and he has to keep going and killing them all. So he gets the wise idea, what if I just killed them all in hell? So at the end of the game, according to canon, he's just like, nah, I'm good. I'll stay here. Also, I think is the first instance of Doom Guy getting tricked. So there's, yet again, the demons are alive. But it turns out, I think, that it was a bit of a, something about it. I was just skimming the plot on Wikipedia, which is where this is coming from. But apparently the demons laid a trap. But him being Doom Guy, he still just killed all the demons anyway. Kind of like James Bond, you know, he can just walk directly into a trap made specifically for him. And all the bullets miss, and he kills everybody, and that's just how it goes. So yeah, that ends up happening again. And I expect it to happen multiple times in Dark Ages. One of the funny subtexts of newer Doom's lore is that Doom Guy, while an unstoppable force, is very predictable. Not a very nuanced or strategic force in the battlefield. So multiple times they basically like bait Doom Guy into going somewhere, and then, well, the outset of Doom 2016, they seal him away because he's too focused on killing the demons. Anyway, hello everybody. Happy Friday to you all. Hello, White Buffalo. NB the Sponge, clip head thing. First Doom with hardware acceleration? Yeah. Got the lighting features to match. The first game with screen shake when you shoot a gun. So very innovative. Some of the guns even push you back. I think the rocket launcher knocks you back a little bit when you fire it, which is also I think a first-person shooter first. No other game did that. So, very cool. Pretty neat though. Midway Studio developed this game under supervision from id. And it's one of those things where like it may not be id, but they nailed it. It'll be interesting playing through it again after playing some of the map packs that were in Final Doom. Because I do remember these maps being pretty intricate and them doing some clever stuff. Did you play secret levels in Doom 2? Somebody said that they were just levels from Wolfenstein. Sorry, Gigi's making the rounds, so I occasionally have to turn to make sure she's not getting herself killed on things. Yeah, it didn't play super great on N64. I remember trying to play it on N64. My specific problem with this game, and I've mentioned this before on the stream, is that when I got an N64, I had an old TV, so I had to get an RF adapter, which is, you know, I'd been using them since NES, basically. Didn't have any TV with RCA inputs. I'd never seen them in my life. And then... What'd you get? All right. That coax quality. On top of that, like my miserly 80s dad wanted to buy the cheapest possible RF adapter as well. So the picture that would come out on the TV was extraordinarily dark. Not so much a problem with like NES or Super Nintendo games, but with N64 games, it started to be an issue. I remember even like trying to play Blast Corps. And some of the levels at night were difficult. Like, couldn't see what was going on. Alright. Shaking cords off the floor. And yeah, this game for sure, I could not see much. Made it look very spooky. Alright, let me go return what Gigi decided to eat. I'll be right back. Whew, okay, I return. I have already beaten this game, I think, on I Own Doom. So I don't feel compelled to do that again. What I will ask... Twitch chat, this is now your responsibility. Please ensure that I get to the secret levels. That's what you must do. Yeah, crank the music up. So yeah, interesting. Like, what's interesting is right away you don't get hit with like the heavy guitar solo. Much more like Quake sensibilities here, like ambient tracks, distant sounds. It's not, which I think already is painting, like, you're starting to see the boundaries of what Doom is, or what Doom can be. Don't shoot the barrel? What if I shot the barrel? But it's interesting because this game not only leans into the spookier, more solitary kind of Doom, the feeling of just running through spooky hallways with one or two imps busting out at you, but then it also kind of ramps up into the crazy shit at the end. You get a lot of huge arena fights, you get a lot of maps that have crisscrossing hallways, and you gotta find a key from here and drag it all the way over there. I don't recall as much the hitting a button and then just hoping that something happens somewhere kind of stuff. There are light platforming elements, which is kind of interesting that they're already leaning into that. Like on the first stage, there's already a little hop you need to do, or you don't have to do it, but it's hectic. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, double-bladed chainsaw. Coolest thing ever. Limited run announced neat Doom 1 and 2 bundles today. Oh. I saw somebody posting about that. So this is like 1 plus 2? Ah, okay. Ah, trading cards? What the fuck? Son of a bitch, you got me. That's such a great packaging, though. Look at how angry he is. Ooh, the signed Cacodemon card? Wait, the Cacodemon has his own signature? Oh! That's so cute. Oh, man. Imagining a little Cacodemon floating with a little marker. The Bartel thing wasn't a meme. There's a secret exit in map 1. Awesome. Yeah, this soundtrack though. The sound effects for the guns are all really good. I just remember that, yeah, like the tilt. The weapon shake made shooting the guns feel really good in this game. And I remember thinking also that like this game was really zoning in on not only like effects like tilt and like lens flare and the sound effect, really satisfying, but also like the pace of the shot is even kind of pleasing. It doesn't feel too long, doesn't feel too short. Yeah, I've noticed that this game like doesn't handle mouse input crazy good. I think it's because I think it's probably like something like the core engine is only 35 hertz. That's why there's like an interpolation setting so that it like generates all the frames between. But I don't think it can. There's like a mouse smoothing thing that might help. Usually I don't like that, but in this case, like it feels like it's kind of baked into the game itself. So all I want to do is minimize how it looks. I wonder if acceleration would change that too. Maybe. Acceleration might give it a, you may have auto aim issues with the bumped FOV. Really? Okay. Keep a lookout for that. Stutters are still there. Whoa. Okay, we don't want acceleration. I fiddled with mouse a little bit. Do that. Are you unable to drop the polling rate on your mouse itself? I don't think I can drop the polling rate to 35 hertz, and even if I could, I don't think that would change what's happening, basically. The game is having to render frames without any input data available, so it's trying to guess. If you buffered multiple frames of input data and then, like, did a spline between them, then you could get really smooth turning, which is essentially what happens with a controller. But doing that with a mouse feels terrible. The expectation of immediate feedback is far higher on a mouse. Oh, buffering, you think? You think it's a buffering thing? I guess I never thought about inputs buffering. Figured it was like, well, so there's a switch that I just hit in the middle of a room. I know its effect will be obvious if I backtrack, but still. They're already doing that, which is kind of interesting. In level 1. The only times... I think Doom 1 did some things like that in level 1, but it was like only for secrets. No. GG's getting wedged on a cord. Okay. You have a computer too? Hell yeah. Shoutouts for computers. I've noticed, dude, the lighting in this room's so cool. There was almost an effect kind of like this in one of the maps in the master map pack for Doom 2. Hard Shadows Rock. Yeah. But like shadows, probably not dynamic. I'm gonna guess that the lighting here is baked. Like they just programmed the textures to overlay like that. But yeah, additive lighting. It's even hitting the gun, but it's just like adding a yellow value and a white value to every pixel. It's direct, it's fast. It's not necessarily accurate, but it's pretty damn cool. So there's a secret exit in level 1, huh? Can you zoom the map out? Probably not. You'll have to restart the level. Can't shoot that first barrel. Oh, you're serious? I didn't think that was what you were memeing on. Okay, my bad. What do you... It's a turbo meme to unlock. Okay, all right. I get it now. So you can't have shot the barrel. That barrel. Is there like a door that just snaps shut if you shoot the barrel? What's a turbo meme? I think we're about to find out. You shoot the last barrel on the map, a door opens for a few seconds in the very first round. But only if the first barrel's not been shot? Shoot the first barrel last. Oh! Oh, I see what you mean. I see. Okay. Oh, is it every time you shoot? Wait. You shoot the last barrel on the map. Door opens. So you have to shoot every other barrel? Is that what I'm hearing? Alright, alright. I'll shoot all the barrels. How do you... How do you know when you've shot them all? How many are there? That's awesome. That's a great question. I have an inquisitive mind. Well, we're at 1. I know that I've already missed some. There's someone back here. Hold on. 2. Wait, I'm gonna leave these both. Just in case. I think 3? Pretty sure I just shot one behind that guy. Yeah, I forgot this game has ludicrous speed. Got cameras? What is this, Duke Nukem 3D? Devs are putting up work. Wait a minute. I missed some armors. Six. Okay. I mean, this level's not really that complicated. There's not many places for barrels to hide, unless they're actually are tucked away into like some super secrets. Something more obvious than that. That room made you notice the increased FOV? Yeah. Yeah. That's a good one for it. It's not even maxed out, by the way. The FOV can go even higher. Oh, there's another one. Oh, that's... Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna save. And then... I don't see a door. So maybe there's another... In the tiny room? Oh, okay. Back where the berserk was. Okay. I'm missing one. Yeah, I'm certainly missing a barrel. Let's go find it. Well, I mean, I think that means safely I can kill that. Okay. Here, I wonder how the, what if I crank the FOV even more? I'll see so much more of the game. It's just more efficient this way. Under video, I think. Is it? Oh my god. Oh. I can see every barrel all at once. Okay, that's a bit much. That's a little bit much. Oh, I was worried about that, Captain. Getting to like at some point in Blueprints where you're not getting anything new. I did some stuff last night. I did some things. I don't want to talk too much about anything. I guess I can say like what I've done in terms of what's already obvious. Like things you find pretty early, but I won't even say how I did it or what I did. Explored more of the underground. I'm still enjoying the game a lot. I think I can see, like, I think I have all the pieces to try to get through, like, the north exit in the 45th room, I think. I've done all the individual pieces, but doing them all in a run seems unattainable unless I just get some real golden luck. I mean, there's nothing really stopping you from, like, restarting the day if the first 2 or 3 things don't go your way, right? If you don't get the exact items you want, or a particular room doesn't appear early enough. I've definitely seen some late game stuff that requires some setup. Like, you have to have been planning for this, and then put this down to get the reward. Oh, what was that? Oh, that was that door. I'm activating it through the wall. That still takes time, and it sucks. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, theoretically, it's kind of the same. I haven't gotten into that part of the game yet, I don't think. But to me, that kind of feels like the same as you know. Just doing runs on Hades until you like finally get a magic weapon that you were hoping for, or like a stack of buffs that's unstoppable. I guess the difference is there's always a skill element, whereas in Blueprints, you don't necessarily get better at just running the mansion. After a certain point, I assume you have pretty good visibility on everything the game does. Yeah, You can simply be good enough at the game to overcome any twist of luck, theoretically. Secret room up there? Up there. With the barrel. Up there with the barrel. Alright, thank you. Thank you for the hint. I think that is one of the things that makes blueprints easier to recommend to people, though. The fact that it's not so much a skill element. I thought that made it a really good, oh. Why is this? Oh, there we go. Even though it's nice to always believe that, yeah, you can hit the buttons good enough. I do like the application of a roguelike sort of game to something that doesn't necessarily have a skill factor. It's more of a knowledge factor and a planning factor and a luck factor. Then it starts to feel like a card game, especially with the way that like the house rules work and your like hand of blueprints and how you can sort of affect it with other elements. And that's when I'm kind of like, yeah, that's the whiff of that sort of thing is what typically keeps me away from getting really into card games. Oh. I almost have the letter grid filled in of all the rooms. I'm sure there are still puzzles kind of baked in. I didn't get any... I got some more upgrade discs, but I haven't improved the grounds beyond the orchard and like the west walk or whatever it is. Getting to the exterior room. You ready to rumble at Walmart to buy a Switch 2? Yeah, you better get him quick. They're only gonna be $4.50 for like a month. Hopefully my number comes up and I can successfully... I don't remember where that elevator was. Was it not in here? It's not in here. I can successfully... It's not that. Just buy one direct from Nintendo. I need to check the, Did you pre-order one? I live in the US. I haven't been able to. But I need to check make sure that my playtime is being shared. Does it retroactively share playtime? Important question. Like, do you have to have played 50 hours from turning the feature on? Or if you hit share my data, will it just upload all of your shit in bulk and then all that playtime counts? I don't know. The last 5 runs have been complete wastes of time. Get to like rank 8 rooms and make 0 progress. Yeah, that doesn't feel good. Yeah. I want to say, well, like, from there you just like roll back. Why did I lose? Or why did I not achieve the goal I wanted? And I would say from there, it's like you just have to stack the rerolls, or like find a build of cards that stacks the deck with the rooms you need to make sure that you can connect to what you need to connect to. Finally had enough luck and keys to get a stupid lever. Oh, the broken one? Thought they had reinstated pre-order? No. If they did, that's extremely new information. Okay, let's see. And if it is, there it is. Whoosh. If that's true, oh, dingle! Except didn't dingle for me. God damn it, game bar. I had to hear it from the other room. Oh, okay, locate the secret level Hectic. That's what you were talking about. Congratulations, you found Hectic. Only the best will reap its rewards. Exciting stuff. Hey, what's up? Oh, hello, Joseph. Yeah, no, I plan to play Legacy of Rust. Oh, the squish. Love it. Hectic. I don't think I saved either. Hold on. Where does my quick save take me? Yeah. Gotta remember to do that. Yeah, all my wrestling training will pay off. Hopefully Nintendo will treat me as one of their special boys. sweet son of Nintendo. All right, hectic. Save. Is it grindy floor? Sure. Is everything a trap? Interesting. Interesting. I mean, it's cool tech, having exterior cameras and stuff. Well, I gotta know how it's gonna kill me now. Oh, that's it? That's the trap? That's fucking awesome. They just drop you 6 inches? The one thing the Doom guy cannot overcome. The shin high. Oh, is it gonna squish? Oh, look at that. Okay. Well. Oh, look, it's the exit. Is it actually the exit? Aw, okay. So they let you bail out whenever you want. Lame. All right. So it's a troll map. Whoa. Damn it. Oh, you have to stand on those podiums? And also they make you switch away from a gun? That's pretty awesome. So you have to swap back while also leaving this platform. Shit, man. No, come on. Come on. With just like a pistol or a shotgun? Okay, hold on. There's got to be a better weapon somewhere. There's zero chance they want me to fucking strafe back and forth. Oh. Ah! Booyah, okay. No problem. Easy. Ah, okay. Ah! Oh, come. All right, all right. Wait. Is there a way? Do you think there's a way to? No. Okay. Yeah, I guess you really do need all the keys. I mean, okay, if I go this way, then I can get the rocket launcher, and I can at least have some rockets left over. Shit. Yeah. Hoping I could dance enough just to keep all the rockets, but... Damn, that's still a lot of damage that I took. Oh, it's intended to be played continuous so you can get an early rocket launcher. It's also a shitpost. I guess it's good for that. Yeah. I just think it's like how often in any game is there a level like this? God damn. Ugh. All right. Never mind, I'll just take what I can get. Thought I could improve, but... What? My toe was sticking out? Alright, well that wasn't so bad, I guess. Can turn the gun sounds up at all. I don't know. Well, I can do that. It's kind of the opposite of what you wanted. Alright, how many rockets do I have? 7? Maybe that's enough to kill a couple of these guys? Well, yeah, they give you boxes of rockets too, so it's intended for that. No, Zetsu, thanks for the sub. No! Damn it. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. Oh, shit. Alright. Splash damage is not nearly what I thought it was. I wasted a lot of rockets there. Wah! Why did it make that sound? Oh, okay. Okay. That was cheeky. Gonna buy Zelda on Switch 2. I got it running on an emulator, so no. I mean, I may, just to check it out. I feel like, playing Nintendo stuff on a Nintendo platform, like, it won't be as... All I really wanted was 60 FPS. But, now that I've got it working, it's also tempting to just stick with that. Whenever I travel, I usually just take a mobile PC now, so it's like, the thing that I would use the Switch for, I don't really use for that anyway. And if I'm gonna play with it docked, then there's a way to do that in a way even superior to the Switch 2, even though I typically like... I don't know, I don't mind keeping it on official platforms, especially now that it's like 60 FPS. So, I don't know. This is the long answer. I'll definitely check it out if I'm able to get hardware. I'd like to poke at all the random things the Switch 2 can do and check out all the upgrade modes. One thing that would be fun, and actually might super draw some negative attention. I remember thinking this hallway is the coolest thing. This is crazy dark, but then it also illuminates your gun. Coolest thing is, how do you handle motion controls on an emulator? It's not that hard. As long as you have the right kind of Bluetooth adapter, motion controls come through just fine. So I can use a Pro controller on like Breath of the Wild and still have motion aim, or in something like Splatoon. Yeah, playing like the Switch 2 version of a game and then the emulated version of a game. Granted, the hardware costs a whole lot more. Oh! Nice. I don't know, I still think the Switch 2 is looking like a pretty efficient little gaming kit. It's exactly what it's designed to be. Ooh, look at how cool that is! Yeah, Skellingtor. I sure did get crushed a lot in that bonus level. Oh yeah, and this kind of has level deformation, like kind of like Duke Nukem as well. These pistons smash into the ground and like bash out a hole. Coolest thing in the world. But you gotta go to work. I'm sorry to hear that. You deserve better. You deserve a life of leisure. Ow. I continue to blame capitalism. And yet no one listens. Everyone's just telling me I'm ruining Thanksgiving dinner. That's okay. We'll game for you. It was just that easy. Oh wait, it teleported away though. Right, yeah, there's like a teleport puzzle in this. I guess it's like proximity based. Or maybe it's just based on time? Remember, like, just one of these random buttons. God damn it. Would lower it, the rest would squish you. At least they're fast squishers. The one that didn't have any little panels around it? I don't know, okay. Sure. I don't know, cheeky map design. I wonder when they made that decision. They're like, we're gonna like thump the player on the ear a couple times. I kind of like it when games do that though. Wakes you up a little bit. Aw, shucks. Ooh! Man, them guys getting squished all over the place. I feel like the enemies die pretty fast. Faster than in like Doom 2. I guess I did just come off Plutonian Experiment on Ultraviolence, so I'm used to everything being so tanky. Alright, well, I don't think I can... Oh, I made it. Never mind. Just had to believe. There we go. You're only ever one supercharge away from being perfectly fine. So remember that in life. If everything looks down, there might be a supercharge around the corner. Yeah, Tar, we're running and gunning here. We got a lot of running and gunning to do. I made a graphic, so I'm bringing it up again. We're on Doom 64. I guess loosely a quarter of the way through all Doom games, though. They're not all as long as others. How long must Doom RPG take to beat, I wonder? It'll be exciting to find out. That was when Carmack was in his wanting to make efficient engines for phones day. I guess he probably... There was a... What was it? Orcs and Elves? I think it was an id Software game that they made for Nintendo DS. I don't know if he wrote code for that. I remember being fascinated about that, though. Like, oh shit. John Carmack wrote a, like, to the metal engine for the DS. But I think it was mostly just like a kind of a dungeon diving game. And then I think there was just like a viewport. It kind of showed the dungeon and like orcs and stuff. You cast spells. People love spells. Who doesn't love spells? What version of RPG you gonna play? There's a fan-made PC port. Huh. I mean, that sounds ideal. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll play it on like a Java emulator or something to start, and then switch over to the port after I get the feeling, I get the vibe, get the energy. Imagine myself on the bus. I remember being very envious of phones that could play decent games at the time. I was broke, and I remember like my phone just didn't have, like, couldn't get to the app stores that had any of the somewhat interesting games on it, and then it all moved to iPhone, which that was a fun window. I still never played Infinity Blade, and I was like, damn, that sounds like the perfect game. Well, let's see here. A hole was pounded. Okay. Go into the hole. It leads down here. Dude, the soundtrack is so ominous. It goes up here. Okay. Here, maybe. Oh, right. Key. I teleported out of this room without getting the key. I feel like this map is slightly less useful, because it doesn't tell me, like, it just says there's like a door. What the? Oh. It doesn't say if it's locked, and it doesn't say what color it is if it is. Power of Tea. Thank you for handing me those Amazon Bees bucks. I'm gonna put them to good use. I do like that interactable surfaces are highlighted. I like the yellow key doors into here. Oh, Power of Tea also. Thank you for the 36 months, which is 3 years. Been a lot of gaming in that amount of time. 3 years. What was I playing in April of 2022? I could look up YouTube VODs. I don't know, had Crime Boss Fever hit yet? 22. It was a weird time. The world was still waking up from quarantine. Just starting to travel again, I think. I think brought you this thing and started yet? Alright, Doom 64. How dare you reduce me to this state so quickly? I mean... New door? Yeah, this is the other part of that. I haven't dropped down there recently, I guess. I don't remember where the I don't remember seeing anything locked with a yellow key. I guess that just means I haven't found it. Okay, so this was just this. It's a stamper hallway. God damn it, it wasn't on. Oh! Oh! I mean, it doesn't matter. I haven't done anything. Oh, that save was further back than I thought. Well, whatever. What's the Doom score so far? How many are beaten? How many left to play? Here you go. A few beaten. Still quite a few left to play. Although these games tend to flow pretty quickly. Oh, thunderous crashing. Oh, there'll temporarily be stuff to shoot again. guess I can pick up those rockets again. I'm playing on normal. Probably don't have to hoard that badly. Sorrowful wail of the zombie marine. So do you have to go out of the teleporter for the thing to come down? Because I remember it being up there until I stepped on the teleporter, and then you just have to run around the damn map again. I guess so? Or maybe it's that. It's just that switch. Yeah, it is that switch. Okay. That's pretty simple. Hydraulic press channel. Luckily you can't squish Doom Guy. Unsquishable. He's too angry to be squished. Oh, okay. Oh, hello, David. Happy Friday. Yeah, fake face Chan. That's how it always ends up being. Doom is more plentiful than you thought. It's definitely a little more than I thought, too. But guess what? That just means I get to play a lot of Doom. And also Daikatana. I've never played through Daikatana all the way. I'm very excited for this. Because, like, Daikatana is supposed to be the grand arrival of what Half-Life was, which is, like, map flow that tells a story. One continuous narrative with cutscenes. Even though Half-Life didn't do cutscenes that much. Or really at all. Uh-oh. You sounded pretty sad. I'm gonna go put her to bed. I'll be right back. Okay, the place has now been thoroughly scoured by artificial intelligence. My little AI helper's taking a nap. I'm being lost. What about back through? Anything in here? Ah! Alright. Daikatana is an experience. Fan patches make it work? Hmm. Do you think Doom the Dark Ages will cross over with Quake? I mean, it kind of already has, I think. There was some very scant references to slipgates and stuff in Doom Eternal. And Doom Eternal gets pretty, like, as a game, it plays like Quake. The Maker kind of look like Eldritch demons. It's not quite as somber, you know, it's not depressed Trent Reznor Quake. It's more like ridiculous, hyped up, souped up Quake, but I can live with that. So I don't know. I feel like we basically got it. It's just called Doom Eternal. Whereas like Dark Ages kind of feels like an actual new old school Doom game. Like a Doom game that still has like more explicit resource management systems. But like the running and the bashing through entire hordes of enemies, for sure. Hello, Mellow Schmellow. Good afternoon to you. Teleporter? Teleporter, you gonna teleport me? Okay. Backtrack a little bit. Always nice to get. Here we go. Now the super shotgun knocks you back. Oh god. Cacodemons that die in 2 shots. That's an interesting take on the Cacodemon, I guess. The gremlin's arms. Definitely looks more like an 80s horror movie special effect. What moved over here? Oh, it's just that. Okay. It's a bit heavy of a jump there. Is N64 Doom least bloody Doom? Huh. An interesting question. I mean, not really. Look at that. Maybe Doom RPG would be? Mighty Doom? Mighty Doom's not on the list because I don't think you can play it anymore. I wonder if there's a way to just download an APK of it and play some kind of like offline version that just runs. Because it was cute. I liked it. No lore implications there. But it would be fun to see. What happened to Mighty Doom? Arcane closed. Arcane Austin, I think, was the developer of that game. So the game just got pulled from stores, I think. Maybe, I wonder if you can still download it. Because I could just play it on, like, BlueStacks. Yeah, it's the mobile game. It was like a little twin-stick shooter for your phone. I wonder. I'm just gonna look in the store and see if I can download it. Just curious now. No, it's gone. It's Doom and Doom 2. But yeah, maybe somebody just has a hacked APK file you can just install on BlueStacks and play it as a thing. That'd be a fun little toy to diddle with. You know, a diddle toy for diddling. Love the sound of that door. Junk, junk. Hey! What the fuck? That was fast. Oh, I have a sprint button, that's right. What? Damn. Cool. That's fun. And you get to shoot some dude in the back. Disgusted Flesh Mess says, I don't think you should diddle. Well, I guess that's just your opinion then. I hope you feel real smug with that opinion. Thank you for sharing it. Yeah, the lighting effects are really cool. Everything kind of pulses. I guess this is Show and Tell Friday. We're all just saying how we feel. I'm not defensive. No one said that I was. I just wanted to say, before anyone says that I'm being defensive, that I'm not. Hope The Rock returns for the Dark Ages. Simplify. Hell yeah. Hopefully there's a rock skin for Doom Guy. That reminds me, I need to make a note that when I replay 2016 in Eternal, and I need to look for a modded Doom Guy model where his ass is hanging out the whole time. I don't think you even see his butt most of the time, but I'll know it's there. I'm pretty sure in the Eternal intro, there's a good shot of his ass. Thing is, like, literally no rules apply to the Doom Guy. His ass can hang out. Does it matter? Does it change anything? No. Demons don't care. To them, it's the same. Shoddy, too hottie, 240. Thank you for the sub. I need to sex up Doom a little bit. I think it's interesting that, yeah, Dark Ages still seems like it's a thoroughly asexual game, which is smart. It would be weird if Doom Guy, like, kissed someone. And it would be Halo, and no one wants that. Nice. Need a Doom woman with heaving bosoms and doesn't wear clothes. Yeah, Doom Babe. There is a pretty awesome looking and very stern looking Warhammery hot babe in Dark Ages. Mostly she just has like incredible makeup. But hey, it all counts. I think she's one of the like Knights Sentinels generals or something. I'm gonna play through Marathon in preparation for Marathon. Probably not. Probably not. Is Marathon... maybe I should just try it. Just see what all the fuss is about. People like Marathon. People like that Marathon. Yeah, the Kaiser campaign for Doom Eternal. Ooh. Seizure hallway. Gamers can take it. This is very like James Cameron's Aliens. Red with the white strobe. You can tell game makers were chasing like those effects, those film effects for a long time. Which I think, moreover, like they wanted to make games that made you feel like you were playing through those moments. Like games tried over and over to like recreate the trench run until you pretty much got it. Like it's like that's it. That's playing the trench run. Sick. We did it. Technology's finally good enough. The lobby shootout from the Matrix. Come here, you. Come here, you beauty. Hey, what's the ARG been about? At least Bungie's still keeping with that. That I like. That's cute. I'm here for a sci-fi Bungie world with their gameplay. Yeah. Their game. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like the genre is motivated by being a format that can be monetized. So it already feels kind of compromised. I guess I'm not... It'd be too cynical to say that no good work can happen inside of a extraction shooter framework, or that there can't be a really fun, interesting, novel, fair experience there. It just feels like there's not gonna be, you know? Feels like the... I don't know. I haven't played a lot of extraction games, so I guess I really am not allowed to be that cynical. I haven't earned it yet. You'd really like the original Marathon. Plays around with themes of who's control, what is an AI and what it separates it from being a person. Yeah, I like that stuff. I always like it when games swing for the fences thematically. Gameplay wise, it is. I have to shoot it, I wonder? You do. Oh, that's right. It says this. Gameplay wise, it's like, are they just shooter maps that have like text logs in them that have the lore in it? No, I'm always a bit confused about its setup. Every time I look at screenshots, I feel like I don't know what I'm looking at. Pretty much. Okay, all right, that's pretty straightforward. Funny, the use of, I guess the ability to have lights with color values make this game kind of look like... It reminds me a lot of TV shows around when television went color. Things like Star Trek, the original series. That game uses a lot of pops of color to the extent that like there will just be a blank wall and they'll just have three gelled lights pointing at it with just like, there's just 3 splashes of color in the background and that's it. That's your set. I really like just the ability to put more color around. It's not just the same like textured scaling into infinity. Oh! Ooh, second and third ones have higher production, so there's some kind of slideshows. Oh. That's kind of neat. Oh my. Ooh, so goopy. What was your opinion of Duke Nukem Forever? I liked it. I had a fun time. I thought it felt like a Duke Nukem game. Maybe a little underwhelming, but I wasn't expecting the world either. I do kind of wish that more games like that could be made. Just dumb shit little shooters. I guess they all get kind of made at the $20, $30 price point right now. We still got Phantom Fury, Ion Maiden. I never finished Phantom Fury. Wait a minute. Yeah. Not Phantom Liberty. I did finish that. Oh yeah, there's another Eden as well. I need to check that out. Yeah, it contains the same plot elements used in Halo and Destiny. Their first game, Pathways into Darkness, serves as a prequel. Yeah, that's something I've heard from, even from Bungie fans, is that they just kind of do the same story over and over again. They'll get it this time. Man. I didn't get a key. Seems like an important room to not have a key. But maybe it is just here for items. Okay. I'd like to see a Doom gal that's just as muscly and roided up as Doom guy. Sure. Why not? I think for stereotype reasons, Doom Guy tends to work a little better, but I don't think it changes much about the story or the fantasy or even the character to look like anything. That's not necessarily true. I do think you can convey the sort of like 1 IQ feral aggression. Like those notes need to be communicated, but that can be done regardless of like body type. Yeah, plot twist, it's Samus. Yeah, pretty much. Samus is very stoic. Samus isn't necessarily as like... Samus thinks a lot more. I think even that's kind of borne out in how they depict her in cutscenes and things. Doom Guy just like stomps into whatever he wants and then takes it. But Samus is very decisive and like supernaturally skilled, especially in Metroid Dread. She was doing some like fucking next level Dragon Ball Z shit. It was pretty cool. I like that they go overboard on sort of representing the like power curve of that stuff in cutscenes. Gears of War have some jacked ladies. I'm trying to remember. I just remember being grateful that Gears of War's writing was pretty... I guess really it's just to Anya in most of the games, but I guess as the games have gone on, they've been pretty... writing's been pretty kind to its ladies. Especially for like a grim, dark story that is kind of Warhammery. Usually that stuff falls headlong into dude tropes when it comes to female characters. And that was kind of the era when that kind of thing was pretty common too. Yeah, Gears of War has always had an element of class about it, I think. Yeah, the gamers have spoken to me, one jacked ladies. Well, the Immortals of Avium is right there. World-class, thick video game mom. Sometimes they're a lot closer than you think. That's true. Oh, Reese Clark. Emma Frost in Marvel Rivals is thick as fuck. I don't even play Marvel Rivals. And I was like, shit. Stop scrolling for a second. Damn. Sunglasses go down. Whew. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is goon baiting. It's working though. So what? Good. Doesn't bother me none. But yeah, it sure is. I mean, if they can draw a hotter, fatter ass, then they should reap the benefits in the market. People think it's easy. Just make the ass fatter. Easy, right? Make it fatter and then you'll make more money. Sorry to say it's not that easy. You don't think people have tried? You think you're the first one? Oh, there's a whole science behind ass fattening. You can't... Anyway. They're hustling a good game, is all I'm saying. Why do I guess I just leave? Yeah, one must consider ratio. And how many go-overs do you think? What committee approved? Oh yeah, Vanillaware. They'll have to play the Immortal Dragon's Crown. Oh, hold on. I'll pencil that in for 420. I've been trying to think of good weed games. I think I might do some rooting around in arcade. I really don't stream much arcade stuff. But man, is there some good weeded out experiences to be had in arcades. MAME is not always the most compliant. Damn it. What was this? Okay. MAME is not always the most compliant, but I'm getting better at knowing what it wants, I think. Oh yeah, this one, I remember this, you have to like shoot a vent and that opens a thing. This? Okay. Yeah, Easter Day and Weed Day, same day this year. It's gonna complicate matters for sure. How can I have the obligatory Easter meal with relatives while also streaming weed games at the same time? Okay, maybe that's not down yet. Surely it's got to be in this room though, right? I hit the switch. Oh, Spike Out? Is that the driving game? I didn't know Infinite Wealth had that. That's awesome. Frost's ass was so fat it made Groot talk. Damn. I am admiring that fat ass. Does this go up? If I can't get this now, what am I supposed to do? Oh, Spike Out is a beat 'em up. Oh, okay. Beat 'em ups are mega fun. Night Warriors I wanted to play again. I only played that for a little bit. Oh, I need to get Area 51. You're welcome, Strum Theory. Thank you for the super chat. Did you play this on N64 back in the day? I tried. I don't remember how far I got. But thanks to the absolute cheapest RF adapter that money could buy, this game was very difficult to play because it made the whole picture really, really dark coming out of the N64. It wasn't a big problem with things like Mario 64 that were just generally really bright. But with Doom 64, it was a problem. Kind of hard to see where... Like, it was just difficult to play, kind of frustrating. Because I couldn't really see what I was doing or where I was going, and I had to use the map a lot. Ooh, a meditation and a gamer stretch redeemed. Alright. Let's put down a little meditation first. Then we'll get that stretch in. Well, it'll give us something to think on while we're stretching. See here, verse 11. When thou hast been compelled by circumstances to be disturbed in a manner, quickly return to thyself, and do not continue out of tune longer than the compulsion lasts. For thou wilt have more mastery over the harmony by continually recurring to it. Ah. I like that. Am I crazy, or is that blue statue behind you from something? You have probably seen something like this in various things. A Moai head? I I don't know that you probably haven't seen this specific one or something shaped like that, but SpongeBob is usually what a lot of people think of. Anyway, that's a nice little meditation. Don't if you like, maybe catch yourself if you're returning to a thought or a wrong that has already occurred in past. Like, learn your lesson and move on, and then you should actively try to guide yourself back towards harmony, peace, acceptance, truth. I think Marcus would say, like, then you return to, like, the work that you are born to do and believe in 100%. It's just that easy, Mark. All you gotta do is think yourself into happiness. Alright. I'm gonna get up and stretch out the chest. Get the old girls popping. I did a little chest push workout today. So I'm gonna go, there's like a stretch you can do where you put your hands in like a door frame. Kind of keep them even, 90 degrees out, and then you just sort of lean in. Oh yeah. Something crackled back there. So, yeah, it just stretches out this whole area. I tend to like do that. I think a lot of people do. So this keeps it nice and open. Gets the shoulder blades tucked back in where they belong. I'll be right back. Call that stretch back shots? Guess I could see why. Modern controls make it better? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was awkward on N64, wasn't it? No, it plays like proper Doom, I guess. One of the quirks I'm noticing on PC, and I'm not sure if is it just my hypersensitive gamer eyes. I think I saw a couple of other people complaining about what I'm about to describe, maybe. But I think so. I think the game's engine is locked to 35 hertz. And so there's this option in here called... There's an option called interpolation. I think it's must be under video. There we go. I think what the game is doing, and it kind of feels like this is what it's doing, is it's like it's accepting inputs and calculating the engine stuff every 35 hertz, and then rendering frames in between all that. But what results in is like a little micro stutter when I'm moving the mouse around. That's a small price to pay for not running it on an N64 at 30 FPS or whatever. Okay, this goddamn room again. As soon as I walked in here, I had an ill omen because I remember the vent thing. Hey, what's up, Kala? How you doing? Happy Friday. Hello, farty towels. Go back down here. Okay, that opened. I heard a thing open. No? Does going in there open something? I don't think so. Okay, I think the sound was just this thing going back down. Does the platform moving up expose something? Yeah, if you cap the frame rate to a factor of 35, I was thinking about that. Yeah, as long as it's like an even multiplier, it'll like just naturally cruise through all the frames. It's all right. I think I can get used to it. Yeah, where's Clippy when we need him? Save us, Clippy. Ooh. Opens that. Ugh. Yeah, Doom 64 is a unique game made by a different studio. How come shooting this vent does nothing? What's that all about? Is it a sequel in terms of story or more like a DLC? It's kind of... Yeah, it's actually part of like the canon. Doom 64 specifically is really the only two-dimensional Doom that matters, and even then it doesn't matter all that much, but yeah, this is supposed to be part of the ongoing story. These are the real adventures of an actual Doom guy. Doom Marine, Doom Slayer. Huh. Yeah, only those two vents are yellow on the wall. Lynn Taggart is his name. That's the, that's Doom... Have I just not been down this hallway? So that's the name of Doom guy from the novels. And is also the coolest iteration of Doom guy that there is. Never went down here. See, if like... I don't know, the map is just so zoomed in. Is there a way to zoom out? No. I don't trust it. It's weird. There's maybe, okay, maybe now that I've run through there, the things are down? They're not. They're not. Doom movie, good or bad? It's not good, but it's not bad, so I can't answer your question. How was Blueprints? It's awesome. I'm very much enjoying that game. I did some more bits and bobs, solved some more puzzles, I think. Yeah, that game's great. Why did it just... Yeah, it's a good time. Oh, why did... I swear I tried to open that before. It's good for a laugh. First person part's pretty fun. You could do a lot worse than watching Doom and drinking a brewski. Drinking a brewski. Ugh! Squished again. There's another Doom movie that's a little less enjoyable. I think Doom Annihilation? You're looking for Doom media though, there's that. There are like precisely 2 or 3 scenes in that movie that are trying, and then the rest is just kind of not. There's some cool stunts. And by some, I mean like 3 or 4. 666 swag YOLO 420, a very fitting username. Thank you very much for the sub. Still don't have... Is the thing down? Not down. This is just this. Yeah, we need to get an HBO Doom show. Want to play Blueprints? Would watching your stream be spoilery? Ooh, that's tough. I think that depends on how precious is, like, those discoveries. Yeah, it would probably be a little spoilery. There's certain levels to spoilers, though, and I think the game will constantly have, like, rolling revelations about, like, the mechanics that are going on, or certain letters that reveal bits of the backstory. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't feel... I don't think how to phrase this. I guess there's certain discoveries that are cooler, I think, if you made them yourself. Like doors that I didn't open. I feel like the punch might be a little lower if you don't... Like, if it's not just... Or information that you happened upon during your playthrough. Because that's part of the, it's part of the thrill of it, the, like, the aha moment. And you may experience that moment earlier, or not at all. But, I feel like it's possible for things to happen in very different orders in that game. Do procedurally generated discoveries feel less cool to you? I guess it depends on the severity of the discovery. No, if anything, those are more cool because they're more rare. It's a more unique game state kind of thing. I'm not sure Blueprints really works that way, though. Holy moly. How am I this lost on a map already? I didn't think I'd have to, like, maintain any kind of awareness about where I was. Or how I was playing. This just goes outside. Yeah, you got it! Hey, stellar sandwich. Blueprints? Blueprints? Clever, isn't it? I mean, I'm realizing that's, like, even though that's a clever name and it represents the game, it also even represents a common mechanic of the game, which is that things in front of you can have multiple meanings, and they work in a lot of different contexts. So maybe I have to pick up the chainsaw in this room? You just have to, like, walk on that tile or something? I don't know, man. Way they would make that a progression thing in the map. Okay, well, I did it. I remember being stuck here every time. In fact, I think this might be where I got, like, as far as I got playing it on N64, just because of this, whatever this is. Alright, I give chat permission to spoil it for me. What are you supposed to do here? I'm trying to remember. Yes, OJ dude, this is, believe it or not, not on N64. You want to try and get the red key? I guess I do. Like another path to get there? I just realized how chunky that gun looks. .64 Doom guy left-handed. Huh, I never thought about that. You missed a switch after that bit with the crushers. Oh! Yeah, I see it now. Okay. Alright, thank you, thank you. I think it's through here? Yeah. Alright, we're back on track. No! No! Just a little squish. Alright, baby. We're in business now. Yeah, the only lore aspect that matters is that at the end of this game, Doom Guy says, forget it. I'm not going back. I'll just stay in hell and kill all the demons there. Ugh. And then I guess he wakes up in a different timeline? Oh, ow. With similar events occurring? In 2016? Yeah, where's Ronald Reagan? Doom Guy won't rest until Ronald Reagan is dead twice. Okay. Nope. Not a teleporter. Another devious puzzle. Tipsy Shambler. Thank you for gifting a sub to LJ Corndog. Thank you, thank you. Still nothing. Wait, am I not fast enough? There we go. Praise God, every time I shoot one of those dudes a couple times and they just die. Okay. Stacking up on some rockets here. Right. What did you do? What? They're doing it. They're doing the thing. All right. That's annoying. What did it do? Full screening Twitch on desktop now keeps the search bar and other buttons on the bar at the top. It's not actually full screen. Don't see a way to change this. I hate it. Huh. Really? Did that just start happening? They have like an overlay that won't go away? Over here? Over here! Not a big enough blinking light. Not enough yellow paint. curious now. Looks normal to me, but that's just the player in the back end. That might also be like an older version of the player that doesn't have all the garbage at the top. Man, all these dank colors. This game kind of reminds me of Forsaken. That game also had a lot of light sources that just kind of gave it an iridescent look. Just refreshed and it's gone now. Ow! Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, if it's an unwanted UI element, usually it doesn't take long before a plugin or something will find a way to shred it out of there. Yeah. What a shared journey we just went on. We panicked, we calmed, rational heads prevailed, we got through this dark night okay. I'd like to recognize my predictable and firm leadership in these trying times. Yes, though many pants were shitted, we lived to see another day. Without a noxious search bar holding us down. Woo, this guy's so skinny. Ow. Requiem Avenging Angel. I definitely got it. Yeah, hold on. Let's put... It's a shame the Attitude Era of the 90s only lasted so long. We got a few hits like Requiem Avenging Angel out of it. I feel like the Megasphere has Doom Guy's face in it now. What could it mean? What must it mean? Awesome. It still just feels really good to blast demons around corners. Feels good, man. Wait a minute. A switch that's been pressed. Speaking of new metal, check this out. I'm playing Doom. Got a good Doom thing going. But I'll leave that tab open. Dooming. It's new metal, I assume. Oh, new metal? Is that a new thing? Is it even more edgier and hardcore than new metal? Is there a turntablism breakdown section? New metal. New metal. New metal. More of a parody? Okay. New metal's ripe for parody. That's why I want to get Frosted Tips, but Steph won't let me. I think the world's ready. But now it opens. Shaky Pants. Thanks for the sub. Me warming up for my first concert in my neo new metal band. Blimp. Hey, thanks for coming out, everybody. Our first song's called Shit Piss Fuck You. Just frost the tips when she's at work. Yeah, you're right. I could just do it on my own. Here. When she can't stop me. You can't watch me all the time, can she? Okay. I mean, I've been this way. Oh yeah, I have a yellow card. Hooyah! Term new metal makes me think of Incubus's album Science. Love that album, makes me feel old. Yeah, that's a pretty old album, right? It's a pretty good album, though. Why is that there? Little closet. There's a bridge. Okay. I gotta find a way to make that go away. This. I feel like there's whole chunks of map that just kind of are there to be there sometimes. Mm-hmm. 1997 was a hell of a year, huh? A lot of activity. I can scrape myself off and... This opened, I swear to God. And I don't know what made it do that. Ah! Damn it! Ugh. There we go. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's just back the other way. That's all. Okay. Well, I don't think there's anything back here. I'll listen to that at some point. And yeah, I think by that point, it was Incubus's ballads that were doing well on the radio. It's always fun to go back and listen to somebody's earlier work, or like even Sugar Ray did like harder, grungier, shittier white dude rock before the slower, more heartfelt songs tended to hit. All right. Let me go back to central area because it doesn't seem like there's anything going on here. No magic. No moving. There's no shaking. It's up there though. It seems like that's where I need to go. Either up there or like up there? Maybe that. Well, I need to cross over and hit this switch, but this thingy's in the way. I can't remember which hallway is which. I guess there's this. What did that do? Damn it. Is it timed? But it's timed. I don't remember how to get back up there now. Down here, was it? It was! Oi! Oh. Cool. Go into a reactor. Oh! Oh! Oh, I remember that being a thing. Like some of the triggers in this game were a little finicky. And they would like register you getting off but not on or something like that, so you had to wait for them to reset. Give me that. What'd switch do? I heard the little swish of a door and I just assumed it was this. Maybe it was this. Oh. Yeah, see, this is like a pretty tricky room. Hit you with some really long range, higher tier enemies, and then have all the lost souls kind of zoom up around you. Whoa. Oh yeah, this part. I remember taking me a long time to figure out how to get out of this like pit down here. Maybe this is the trap. I can kind of see. Nice. You're trapped in here with me. Yeah, right? This was pretty ass on an RF signal. Exactly, caveman. I was mentioning that was my dominant memory of playing this game. It's just having like the world's cheapest RF adapter for N64 and not being able to really make out anything on my TV. Yeah, something like that is like, you don't even know what's happening. It's a cool effect when everything's properly lit. Whoa! Jeez. See, that's pretty trolly. That's shockingly similar to some of the, like... some of the plutonium experiment kind of things. Yeah, Ziggy, that's exactly what I'm doing. Playing through all the dooms in preparation for Dark Ages. This one is more fitting than most because it is in canon. These are official sanctioned Tales of Doom guy. Oh yeah, then you can kind of try to fall into these. Except I think I missed. You have to like actually land in the window. Damn. Yeah. Official sanctioned Doom game. Knew that. Okay. There we go. I don't remember what that does. Sure seems important, doesn't it? Oh, I think I saw. Yeah, it opens this. Ah! You gotta like tiptoe out. You can't fall off. But still go really fast? Okay. Alright. Wait, I hit that button already. I wonder what that does. Maybe it opens up the key? Apparently doesn't open up the exit. Huh. Didn't play Doom until Eternal, didn't like FPS games till later in life. Yeah, why not? They're fun little games still. Super playable, super fun. I even think like I think starting at 2016 is probably a good idea for mainline story stuff. If you have any interest in catching up on that, but it doesn't seem super necessary because Dark Ages is a prequel and it kind of exists in a void in the game's lore continuity such as it is, whatever, so. It's breezy like that. Okay, so what happened? I got a card. Ow! You want to play 3? 3's really good. I'm excited to get to 3. I haven't played Vanilla 3 in a while. Usually I throw some like mods on it to make it even darker. Your first full Dark Ages playthrough going to be 100% lore run? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm gonna, unlike last time I played it a lot before embargo to do a review. This time I'm probably just gonna wait until it is like streamable, just play through it all that way. But yeah, first one is probably like an ultra violence run, just to warm up to the mechanics and have the story experience. I am curious what high level Dark Ages gameplay looks like. I feel like Eternal's one of those games where watching somebody who's playing really well looks really cool. I wonder if Dark Ages will have that same energy. If anything, it'll be a little more slowed down and maybe lean more on animations to sell the impact of things. That might work out. These side rooms open? Oh, there's a lot of them. Hey! Okay. Look in all the apartments. Empty rooms, monitors. Oh, you want to play it on Xbox? Ooh. Oh, okay, like console? Ah. I'm pretty sure it's on... It should be available on Xbox console under Game Pass. Or do you mean like original Xbox? The original OG Xbox port? I remember being surprised that the Xbox version was a lot more popular than the PC version. I was like, oh, I thought Doom was like a PC thing, but I guess everybody just has Xboxes now. I need to look that up. I've always been curious to see how the the original Xbox ran Doom 3. Something about Eternal felt wrong or off. Yeah, I can understand that. I could see it feeling like the game's always expecting more from you. Like it's never enough or something. I just wanna shoot demons. And you're making me spin all these plates and wiggle all these doohickeys and I always try to play classic games on their hardware for the real feel of the game. Yeah, I can understand that for certain games. I think if like a game has been curated to run on a particular platform, sure. But when it comes to just like various ports that were given various concern or various budget, then I just usually opt for the best version. These days, that usually ends up being PC. Like whatever it is, just get the PC version and install the numerous community patches. Oh, did it run it pretty well? A lot of load screens though? Interesting. Yeah, because I don't think... I mean, they didn't try to release that on PS2, I don't think. Okay, I think I gotta back it up. I don't think there was anything else back here. There was a button that was hit. I think that stayed hit, yeah. There was that other thing I think that was a switch. I didn't know what it did. Let's do that too. Didn't hear a door close. Clong like over here? Maybe I already did that. I don't think I did though. This room's back there. Where'd you come from? Maybe it's that. I mean, armor's nice, I guess. I don't know if that's it, though. Whoa! Sick. Alright, mystery solved. Run through this part of the map again. Alright. Can't do anything here. Very cool. That's something, though. Hello, love black girls. Hello, too much Doge. No, I've been reading your message. Still. Hey, Klondike Bar and Loof Box. How's everybody doing? Where? Debating. Let's hear. It's 4. Oh, it's almost wheat o'clock. Wheat o'clock on a Friday. How blessed to experience yet another. But I've also debating how long to wait. No, I did have lunch. Yeah. Forgot temporarily. Memories restored. That's where the blue key was. Anything over here? Anything over here? Took a power nap during Doom 64? Well, don't worry. I'll be there. Plus, there's plenty of Doom to go. I'm savoring every opportunity to bring up the graphic now. But, behold. Actually, a shitload of Doom games. Of varying interest, I suppose. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Can I shoot that? Huh. Let me up there. Yeah, I just saw Sigil 2 got patched into Doom 1 and 2. Good day. Good day. Something else? Is Doom 64 3D? I think it actually is. I think they've had a couple of instances of actual, like, rooms being on top of other rooms. Looks like where you teleported in. It does, doesn't it? Pretty sure, yeah, that's the, intro to the stage. I'm lost. Not the place that has the yellow key? Damn. That whole area. Button you tried shooting, you teleported into that room on that ledge. Ah, understood. Same mistake I had before, really, which is like a button just on the reverse side that I'm not hitting or not looking at. But yeah, there it was. What'd it do? Ugh. Okay, well, it's been hit. I guess we run the map again. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeesh. Wait a minute. I thought that was... I don't remember where the yellow door was. Oh yeah, it was in like the basement. Or I guess there's one here. Do tell. Oh yeah, there's the other one. It's kind of neat that there's like two areas or two different doors that flow into this area from either side of the map. Okay, remember that shit in case I find a random switch. Random switch up here? But up here? No. Got some good spicy jambalaya? I'm happy to hear it. Sounds like Good Friday energy right there. Spicy jam. The other one opened up for me. Alright, okay. And all the way back. Okay. Guess I did what I needed to do. Hit the last switch there. I guess I hope that lowered the thing. Did it lower the thing? Yes, look at that. Folks, that's level design. I figured that they would do that to show me that like a bridge came up so that I could go to the door marked exit. They don't seem to have done that. Is this? Okay. Yeah, they got the camera to show you what happened. That's really nice. That kind of solves the problem of you hit a switch and then something happens. There's a camera right next to it that at least gives you a hint of the area where the effect was, if not just straight up showing you. I think the slight problem there is you have to have remembered what it looked like to notice what's different, but that's like, oh, that's a reasonable ask, I think. Reasonable ask of an engaged gamer. This is where I want to go. I don't remember what the red key... Oh yeah, it was the button. It was the little up arrows that are through here. Okay, there it is. Oops. That's okay. This is still civilized. Giving you outs from oopsie pools. Ugh. Final outpost. Is there like... I don't think there's any kind of crawl at the beginning of Doom 64 telling you the story. Maybe it's in the manual. Ooh. Let me check. Instruction booklet. Such a fun word, booklet. Let's see here. Control stick function. Oh, look at little cacodemon floating over the instruction manual. Objective of the game. Let's see here. Welcome to Doom 64, a lightning-fast virtual reality adventure. There are demons. The demons are bad. They stink. They're vicious. They eat human flesh. And if they get the chance, they'll show you just how much they like Marines. You, the Marine, or the tough Marine, are returning to a space installation you once saved from these vile beasts. Unfortunately, you weren't as thorough as you thought, and their carcasses were resurrected. Use your weapons to kill the demons. They're a lot smarter and have seen all your tricks, but you're still a smart, pissed-off Marine. Each level contains an exit. Find each one. Follow the demons' progression back to their world and destroy these creatures forever. Oh, damn, there's a lot of words here. Okay, the story so far. The past. Your fatigue was enormous. The price paid for encountering pure evil. Hell was a place no mortal was meant to experience. Stupid military doctors. Their tests and treatments were of little help. In the end, what did matter? It was all classified. Or in the end, what did it matter? It was all classified and sealed. The nightmares continued. Demons. So many demons. Relentless, pouring through. Far away. The planetary policy was clear. An absolute quarantine was guaranteed by apocalyptic levels of radiation. The empty, dark corridors stand motionless, abandoned. The installation sealed. Then the present. A long-forgotten relay satellite barely executing, decayed by years of bombarding neutrons, activates and sends its final message to Earth. The satellite's message was horrific. From the planetary void, there came energy signatures unlike anything sampled before. The classified archives are opened. The military episodes, code-named Doom, were not actually completed. A single entity with vast rejuvenation powers, masked by the extreme radiation levels, escaped detection. In its crippled state, it systematically altered decaying dead carnage back into corrupted living tissue. The mutations are devastating. The demons have returned even stronger and more vicious than before. As the only experienced survivor of the Doom episode, your commission is reactivated. Your assignment is clear: merciless extermination. Okay, cool. So the demons were dead. There was radiation. They came back. There is like a boss demon that resurrected them. And they're sending you in. Oh, they're polygonal in the manual. Wow, that's weird. I guess that's a high resolution image of the 3D model that they like pre-rendered for the sprites. You thought Hell Knights were bad? These guys make them look like choir boys. The only good thing about this fat tub of demon is that he's a wide target. What a name, and what a pain in the butt. Killing him is almost as bad as letting him live. Sort of like shaved gorillas except with horns, big heads, and lots of teeth. It's tough, it flies, it's on fire. A lot of snark in this manual. Anyway, cool. Cool, okay, now we know. I guess where did all the radiation go? The regenerator demon absorbed it, or mutated to be able to use it. Doom guy. Huh. Kind of like a really synthesized scream repeating in the audio there. That was cool. Am I required to play Doom 1 through 63 in order to follow the story? Yes. But don't worry, once you get into the Doom 30s, they fly right by. You're gonna be having a great time. We're doing our research now, though. We just did it. That was vital Doom lore research just then. Did you feel it? I felt it. And weird sounds in the soundtrack. I like it. I like the idea of hitting buttons to lower parts of the level. It just becomes this wide open thing. Oh! Open concept. Goodies. Full on rockets? Almost has a little Metroid energy sometimes. I guess it kind of fits the It fits the flow of the levels a bit better in that you're going to spend a little more time hunting around for doors and keys and stuff. If you're spending your time just nonstop grinding up aliens, then the soundtrack of Doom makes a lot more sense. And I think like the way that Doom 1 and maybe like half of Doom 2 maps tend to play out, it is still like that. Like you're constantly flowing into new rooms that have demons to shoot. But then I feel like this sort of thing gets a lot more common as the map complexity goes up. Just sort of figuring out where to go and maybe what to use a key on. Probably not in here. I don't remember what's at the end of this path. I don't know if anything changed. Nothing changed. Okay. I think there was a door back near the entrance. Right. Oh. Can't get out. Ooh. It was about grinding demons? Yeah, pretty much. I'm okay with, like, constructing a melodrama around the Doom Slayer and his never-ending imperative to kill all demons. Okay. I don't think I can flop into that. I cannot. But yeah, the North Star that luckily id Software never really loses is that when you're playing the game, you are the Doom. You're playing the role of the Doom Slayer, so you get to do all the cool carnage and action. Where the hell? There's that. Don't see anything too suspicious. Wait, let me try this. That, and then this. Oh, damn. Truly expected to be able to jump in there. Right. Probably nothing there. What the hell? Ugh. I don't remember getting stuck this much this often. Maybe I'm just being a little absent-minded today. Let me think about it. You know what? I teleported and I haven't turned around. Okay, that wasn't it this time. Nothing here. This. If I run through this. It's nothing. Do anything? way back? What am I missing? Heard something move. Ah. Yeah, I've got the key for that. I'm gonna poke around here real quick. Yeah, we got sprite transparency now. Oh shit. Hey. What? Okay, so it's not timed. Right, I'll be with you in just a minute. Jeez. Yeah, I might get trolled. Is it just gone now? Ominous, ominous. Oh, yeah. Another one of these. There's a room like this in Eternal. I don't want to go down anymore. What could it mean? You can't unhit them. Doesn't feel right. But I'm gonna hit the buttons anyway. Alright. Well. Hope that wasn't important. Fix this. You shoot him maybe? No. There's like a something that activates it? Everything's fine. Oh. I think it just like sets it to trigger when you get close to the button. Were you only allowed to lower like 2 or 3 of them? Is that the idea? And that was supposed to show you what was on top of each column? Except there's nothing up there. broken, is it? Man. You know, we almost have enough hack coins for a VIP or ban. Awfully big day. That means more than ever now. I've redone the alerts so that VIPs get a custom, bespoke alert animation. Yeah, you love to see it. Yondo, thanks for gifting the sub to Cotton Eye Joe 420. Really love that name around here. But yeah, also, yeah, don't make me ban you. Don't force me to do it. I don't know what to do again. Wait, what? What the fuck? I don't understand. What caused that? I guess these maps just have a lot more like random map triggers that you step on. You're supposed to hear it go off, maybe? Virtual reality. Ooh, holy bones. There's a VIP resub right there. See? Diamond quality. Plus your alert stays out a little longer, so you get to see this anime lady playing her anime titties like bongos. Beautiful world out there, folks. The two switches in the room were red herrings. That's awesome. That's awesome and annoying. Whoa! The yellow light in the hallway was also a switch. It's not obvious at all. Okay. Uh-huh. That's how this is gonna go down. Oh, Doom 64. I mean, I guess map design like that does feel kind of spontaneous and exciting. Mysterious. Oh yeah, even simpler. You cackle as the familiarity of the situation occurs to you. Nha ha ha ha! The gateway to the demon's domain was too accessible. You realize that the demons mock you with their invitation. It does not matter, the demons spawn like rats, and you have the grade AAA UAC poison, excuse me. Grade AAA UAC poison they crave. Your bloodthirsty scream shatters the teleport haze. Once again, you find yourself amidst... Nya! Back in hell. They got us again. We climbed the ominous staircase and took the teleporter. Now we're in hell again. Okay. You guys are kind of a problem. Fat tub of demon. Ow. Yeah, they're already throwing a lot of like higher grade demons in the mix. It scales up pretty fast. Even this map is just kind of open, but there's a lot of avenues they come at you from. Ugh. Oh, that's not so bad though. Not as bad as Doom 2. Describe your strip club experiences. I've never been to one, so I actually can't. No stories to share. Cotton Eye Joe has redeemed a VIP or band, though. This is more exciting than anything you'll see in a strip club. Cotton Eye Joe, thank you for your patronage. Thank you for watching the stream enough to save up this amount of hack coins. And god damn you for potentially making me ban you. Let's see what happens. Wow. Cotton Eye Joe 420, I wanted nothing better. Or I wanted nothing more than to VIP you just now. But instead, I'm put in this terrible position. Everyone's howling for your blood, and I have to supply. Terrible burden of a leader. Banned for an hour. We're nothing without the rules. We're beasts. Instead, we feed on our own, like civilized adults. Toasty has redeemed a gamer stretch. Let's stretch it out. Holding a lot of negativity right now. A lot of loss and grief. Get up and stretch it out. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Yes, your boy is back. The tall glass of the splish splash. Is that it? Okay, yeah. That was simple. Clear. Cool. Yeah, I played through this on my my ROG Ally. It was a nice little plane game. I even put down some levels while I... Ooh, it's a nice skybox. I would do some like treadmill walking. Ooh, the skybox warp is even more effed in this game. Plasma. Got a little sparkle. Don't mind if I do. Look at all these dank colors. So many like teals and blues and greens. It does kind of feel like a midway game. It kind of does, doesn't it? Maybe it's the sound, just the absolute kind of punchiness of the guns, the clickety clack of it. There seems to be a keen eye for sound effects that are nice to hear, but also kind of climb above a lot of other sounds. Do you think it's the look? It's all the geez, green and orange and stuff. Pink flames. Pretty gaudy now that I look at it. I like it though. It definitely gives it a unique look, and it is, I think, their lighting engine just on overdrive. They're using it for everything on everything. Because you could do 3D light, I guess, kind of. Maybe it's you can like change the global illumination values on textures. So I wonder if they did all their textures in grayscale. They just hit it with like different colors of light. Like this is like a white rock. Like white and gray, maybe. There's maybe some color values in there. Some light browns, but then they just wash it in like teal global light. And it looks like a different subterranean cave. You know what? I didn't play the other Area 51 game. Like PS2 Era 51. I think it had David Duchovny as a voice actor. Remember that being like a thing? They got him. I just need to get the original Area 51 up and running. Considering the release date, it kind of looks amazing. It looks really good. So just to be clear though, this is the 2020 re-release. I don't know what the like an N64 ROM would look like if it was all scaled up. But yeah, it looks good. I think the artistry in the game is it's still plenty appreciable. So dank. It's like neon colors. I love this stuff. It's almost like blacklight territory, which also feels really Doom. BFG. Kind of cool though. This is a nice little environment down here. Gun's too noisy. Well, I killed those dudes. I don't think there's anything else to do down there. Anything over here? Oh. Well, another Doom map, another mysterious button. Alright, whatever. Demons out here. Good enough for me. Ow! Huh? Okay. Surprising. Where is the next secret level? Is it the thing where there's two of them? Terror Core. I only listen to Terror Core. It was level 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. How embarrassing. I, for one, don't understand how this keeps happening. Yeah, now I look like a fool. But really, it's chat that looks like a fool. I mean, I'll take some of the burden here, but I can't take it all. There's no way for me to. It's too obvious. I'm trying to cover for you, chat, but you're not making it easy. I'll say that. Ugh. Well, what are we gonna do? Yeah. There was one request for backseating. That is the real joker here. By not even backseating properly, they've actually trolled me even harder. Well, I guess the kids won't get Christmas this year. What am I supposed to tell them? I guess that's my problem, huh? Yeah, I know how it is. Only backseat when it's not asked for? Bagel crusts! I know, I'm learning the game here. I'm learning the chat's just here to sabotage me. On a mean girl energy. I think I can get it over there. I just can't stand to see a real gamer succeed. My existence is an affront to them. Because I'm proving it can be done. You can live your life with gaming excellence. Sorry, kid's dad got trolled. Is that the real truth, though? Is it? Is it fair to lie to them? Just to help chat save face? I think we'd be doing more damage in the long run. There's a reason you don't get to go to college. And it's not my fault. Right? Before I get into it, just remember it's not my fault. Wonder if that ever works. You're not allowed to be mad at me, okay? Don't think anything less of your dad, but got viciously trolled today. Your dad's upstairs crying because he got trolled today. It was really bad, kids. We should all give him. We should let him take his time. Imagine having to lie to your spouse about getting trolled. No. Teenagers didn't make fun of me on the internet. I'm not crying. It's just allergies, alright? You just let it go. Why do you always have to pick at things? Ugh. Got a little lodged on the pipe there. I don't remember where the other key cards are. IGN says Sonic 3 is the best video game movie. I don't know, does Scott Pilgrim count? I always thought that kind of hit. But yeah, the true answer is Minecraft. Millennials finally have their nostalgia piece. I've yet to see it. I don't know if I want to. It definitely seems like a I'm drunk and it's on streaming kind of watch. I don't think it's on streaming yet. Oh, there we go. Wait, it's just the blue key. Yeah, there's a chicken jockey meme now. All the kids are chicken jockeying. I don't get it. I don't know any Minecraft memes at all. That shit passed me right by. Highly medicated is my preferred way to watch trash. Yeah. Zero chance I'm watching Minecraft movie sober. I'll do whatever I have to. I'll have to, like, break a false tooth that has Everclear in it. For extreme emergencies. Kind of see some, like... Can I get down there? I was down there. Where's this? Okay. Where I got the key. Can't turn that off. Hello, Adiza. Playing some Doom. Doing some Doom on a Friday. Simply getting doomed up on a Friday. Okay. Where's that annoying door that's opening and closing all the time? All it is? Yeah, if I can get up there. I don't know if I can do that, though. The red door? I think it is. Yeah, there's nothing down here. Weird how little I remember these maps. I definitely remember getting stuck at those vents forever. Which is like, wasn't really getting stuck at the vents, but... Okay, that's over here. That's rocket launcher. Can't go this way. Or what's this? Oh yeah, there's this. Area up here. Jeez, I'm just running in circles now. Say that there's a thing there. Do I need to I thought I tried to run into it and use it. But it didn't let me, but maybe I just didn't do it right. And to break out the Nintendo Power magazine. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some powered up help. No way to like get up? How did I get up in there? I did that. Okay, well, maybe not from here. Yeah, there's always the Nintendo Tips line. Was ready with helpful hints. It's the red door. Goes out here. Over here. Areas I've found a million times. I mean, that's cool. That's new. I like that. Like a whole area that... Oh, it's... I remember calling the Nintendo Tips line one time for Zelda. Link's Awakening? Okay. I fall on this. Huh. Were the hints helpful? Yeah, there was a very curt lady who insisted that I not play through the game, and just told me the steps, and she was like, write this down. But I was on and off in like 3 minutes, so I guess she was saving me time. But yeah, I figured out what to do. There was just like a random wall I needed to bomb. Wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Yeah, really, if just the map were zoomed out, that would help so... Hold on. Can you zoom the map out? Map zoom out is Q. Okay. Damn, that is so much more useful. Holy cow. Okay. Get up there. Remember the days of looking up IGN walkthroughs and seeing the link for IGN babes? Were those like video game characters? Like it was profiles of babes? Or were they real people? Just like, check this babe out. Oh. Real women and it's cringe as fuck. That sounds pretty cringe. Uh-oh. What honest to God women are on there? Like what's the incentive for the women? The poor real life women that have to do this, or that choose to do it? Just marketing themselves, I guess? Are you a babe? Please write in. Think they were like good looking actresses? Oh. Was it like they would just write this about hot chicks and that's it? Like it wouldn't be an interview or... Sorry. I don't remember IGN babes. I didn't interact with that very much. Does Samus count as a real woman? She's real when I kiss her. She's real when she holds me. Holds me into a ball. Rolls me around. Like a pet gerbil. Secret exit alert. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for not making a fool of me in this stream. For once. Oh man. Nintendo can't be out here sanctioning this blatantly anti-Christ imagery. There's no Doom Guy face in this game, I just noticed. That's kind of sad. You don't get to see your little dude sopping with liquids. Positively sopping. Yeah, the geometry is getting pretty complicated. Amazing how it's scaled up over just the course of 3 or 4 years here. It was a very fast-moving genre. Oh. Should put the Doom Guy face, but let you grab parts and stretch them like in Mario 64. Hot take, every game should have that feature. Last of Us, but you can like squish and stretch Ellie's face. No! Boop, 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 boop. As usual, Nintendo has to show the world how to do it, and the world simply looks away. It's in this cool cave. Look at the flickering light! Wow. Dank candlelit caverns. Distant sounds of babies crying. An awfully fetching QuakeCon shirt you're wearing, Steph. Ooh. Funky textures in here. That do? Look at this. I heard something slide. Oh, maybe it was this. Man, look at that. The orange and the red. Purple. They really are like, they're really loving their color gradients. A lot of like light colors blending together. Almost looks like Unreal, or like I remember the first Unreal looking. That had a lot of like hyper bright pops of color, just to show off their lighting tech in a similar way. Whatever happened to Nolan North's character in Assassin's Creed? I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure he dies, right? I don't remember how or why. His storyline's wrapped up in Assassin's Creed 3. I remember there's like some interlude where you have to like hang glide somewhere. There's sections where you play in modern day as Desmond. But enough of his assassin powers have woken up that he basically just plays like a... You can play Quake 64 in Quake 2. Ah, the world's full of possibilities to play anything in anything. Mostly any id Software game and any other id Software game. Mix and match. invisibility just make him miss, I guess? Yeah, he did some parkour. It was linked to like 2012 apocalypse prophecies, as I recall. It was some meteor that was supposed to crash into Earth. And I think, like, they found out about it by noodling with the ancient alien texts. Tech or something like that. Ooh. Pentagram on the floor. Kenny V. Gardner, thank you very much for the sub. Got that hurricane kick. Oh, the Unmaker. Oh yeah, I also need to find the alien artifacts that power up the Unmaker. Okay, chat. Oh wait, there's a secret exit in this room. Or in this level, huh? Damn, it doesn't remember your Doom level, or your Zoom level? Oh, it does. I might need some hints about where that secret exit is. The sun was going to expand and burn the Earth unless Desmond sacrificed himself to power the ancient force field to protect the Earth from the solar flares. Thank you for that immaculate breakdown, Harry. Check your map. Yeah, I saw there was like the sort of an unfilled area to the upper left here. I'm gonna go swing around and check that out. The flow of the maps, though, can be a little challenging. In there. Oh, yeah, it even says exit. Okay. I gotta get up there and, I guess, run in? Oh, wait, there's something... Yeah, there's a platform you need to raise. Okay. Yeah. Even in hell, exits are clearly marked. You don't want somebody getting hurt. You know, unless you want somebody getting hurt. So, let's see. This is... How do I get up there? I feel like I've gotten up there before. Just have to run around the other way. Need to basically get on the wall and then circle it around. Oh, okay. Right. What I need the yellow key for. In there. Okay. I guess all the wall segments are connected now. Or I guess all the wall gates have been lowered. mean, I guess I'll also need to raise the little platform I have to skip across. However that's going to happen. Wait, is this the end of the normal end of the level? No. Okay. For some reason I thought that was it. Okay, can I get to that from the outside now? Still don't know what the Unmaker is. It's this. That. There it is. I mean, when you pick it up, even Doom Guy says, "What the fuck is this?" Oh, you're not... It's just a big, goopy, creepy gun. So wait, is this the normal exit then? There was even a hallway kind of like that in Unreal. This is the normal exit. Okay. We don't want this one then. That's too easy, it's for normies. I don't really see another... Yeah, give me another... Drop another hint on me. Time for a top gamer tip. Where you picked up the yellow key. Okay. I will return to the yellow key. Oh. Hell yeah. Thank you, Miss Bianca, for the sub. It does kind of look like an arrow, doesn't it? And there's like a little line in the wall. Oh! Thank you. Ooh. Fancy. The lair. Thank you for not embarrassing yourself this time, chat. You smile. What strange place have you stumbled upon? The demons did not expect you to survive this far. You feel demonic presence, or excuse me. You feel their demonic presence waiting for you. Let them taste their guts. Awesome. I do love that the little text cards have always maintained a really cheesy, campy writing style. I'm not sure it's entirely intentional, but they all get it, which is nice. You will taste guts. Ow. Tasted my own guts there for a second. Let them eat dick. Do you have it? Do. Do you have it? Gotta be honest, I'm not sure that I'd have it. I was an awkward kid. I don't think I would have excelled at any kind of physical competition. Running and shooting, and man, it feels good. I never saw it. So Guts was basically just like a obstacle course show, right? Never seen an episode of Guts. I looked up the theme song for the Funhouse Meme Mega Mix playlist that I made a million years ago. Remember the referee Mo? I do not! But I'm sure someone else in chat does. Chat, remember Mo? I think we all remember Mo. 90s TV was weird. I suppose so, yeah. Seems weirdly wholesome, thinking back. Maybe that's what it always feels like. So I actually really like what they're doing with the audio. This is kind of I mean, Quake 1 was pretty avant-garde in its audio. This definitely falls more in that style. It's a little more defined, I guess. We've been hit. Wait. Saw something open. Did I? Thought I saw a little skull panel slide closed. Oh! What the hell? Kidding me. What is figure it out? Never heard of that. That's what I'm trying to do right now. It's not easy. Like a trivia show? Ow! Kids would come on with secret talents or some shit, and the celeb panel would play games with, let's see here, to figure out what the secret was. Oh, that sounds like a fun concept. Kids get to stump adults. Their confounded powers. An interesting sprite. Wow. Hmm. Hmm. No? Okay. Well, I hit that switch. Yet again curious what it actually did. That's life. Now I'm back out here. Guess I got the yellow key. What's that? What does that matter? Anything out here for the yellow key? What? Oh. Huh. Okay. That feels premature. I guess I got 100% of the kills. Alright, Dark Citadel. Level 13. How many stages are in Doom 64? You're right, I didn't write down the password. My superior gaming brain has already absorbed it. I in fact already knew all the passwords for every stage. Yes, I'm the Lord of the Dank Citadel. You've made it far, adventurer, but you won't last long before my weed. Whoa, tricked. I got dunked into the pit. This one might actually be a troll pit. Yeah. Did they do it to me? When's the last time I saved? Let's find out. Okay, well I hit that. Yeah, this is not that bad. Including the Lost Levels pack. Yes. The Lost Levels pack, I forgot. There's like an expansion to connect this game more completely with Doom Eternal. And now I guess to Dark Ages. It's going to have vital lore. Although I have it on here as a separate entity closer to when... closer to playing Eternal, really. At least I thought I did. Yeah, Doom 64 The Lost Levels, added in 2020. So I figured I would wait until then to play it, even though it's part of this remaster. But I'm playing the map packs in loose chronology about when they came out, so yeah, there's more Doom 64 stuff. They actually kind of added a little map pack. Cool that people added stuff so recently. It is, I think so, yeah. That's been happening with a lot of the classic id Software games, actually. For all the re-releases, like for the re-release of Quake 1 and 2, Machine Games did another map pack for those as well. It's super fun playing like old Quake content with modern map making sensibilities. Okay. No, I had a Nintendo 64. But this is about the era I started to get a PC. Yeah. That's the other thing too. When like Doom 64 came out, I was so enraptured with just PC exclusive shooters because they were doing stuff console shooters weren't even touching. But I remember renting this and playing it. I have a weirdly specific memory of, I remember I had hooked up my N64 in the living room because of the aforementioned TV problems. I was like, hey, I rented this game and it's too dark on my TV. Can I hook it up on the downstairs TV and maybe I'll be able to actually see something? My parents were like, yeah, whatever, as long as you don't break anything. remember being downstairs, sitting in the middle of the living room, which had like a hardwood floor, so it wasn't super fun to sit on, but the controller cord didn't reach far enough to reach the couch, so there you go. Anyway, sitting there trying to play Doom 64, and I think it had just been... I think I had just gone to a math and science meet, because I was in a math and science team at the time, and I remember wondering... I wondered aloud about something. Maybe like some vague question about why I may not have won, or why somebody else won instead of me. And then my dad, you know, accurately but shittily pointed out that it's possible that your competition is, you know, putting in a lot more time than you are. And he was like, you're playing a video game right now. There are other people who are like practicing right now, and they you know, put in the time. They'll probably beat you in competition. And we're thinking like, oh, okay. Get good scrub? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's an important thing to learn, I think. Yeah, little did he know I was practicing. Yeah, that ended up being the case. I think he was kind of disdainful of all the time I spent playing video games. Well, no, he explicitly told me often that, not necessarily that he thought it was a waste of time, but he definitely felt there were better things I could be doing. A lot of people did, I think, so not unique in that. I just wasn't very good at talking about it, so it just kind of manifested as like a general resentment. Yeah, it turns out I was practicing. No way for him to know that. Shit, I didn't even know that, but... Now it pays the bills. Kinda. I dabble in many video game related business affairs. Your parents have any views on your career today? If they do, they haven't really expressed it. I mean, my mom says that she's really proud of me. That's always nice. That's kind of it. My dad, in a moment of a weird moment of admission, remarked that he was like kind of wrong about his predictions about where all of this would go, or where I would go with it. That was surprising. It's not quite the same as like an I'm sorry, or I should have done X, Y, or Z different, which is, I think, what the most gratifying thing to hear. Nimble Walrus, thanks for gifting 5 subs. To Accursed Brewski, Odd Chef, Cut to the Chase, Owlex, good names all. Okay, we gotta open up the barbs. But why? Oh. I don't care, I'm just running through. Ooh. But yeah, he, neither of my parents really ask me about my work much. I don't know if they don't understand it or they don't care. They'll quietly listen, I think, if I have things I'd like to say, but they don't really like follow any discussion threads, or they're like, how does that work? Where does that money come from? Here, I got a blue key. Yeah, the best you get from conservative dad. It's fine. I don't require that acknowledgement to be happy in my life. Kind of give up on that a while ago. Thank you very much, Jay Axion. Should try explaining Sonic lore to them. Yeah, that always works. Then I run the risk of them getting more into Sonic than I am. Sounds impossible. But again, it's a time thing. I'm here playing Doom. My dad could be getting viciously obsessed with reading all the Sonic comic books and chronicling all the characters and their family trees. Could be happening. I gotta be careful. Wait till they have their own OCs. Son, we're going to the Sonic convention. The Sonic fandom convention is our OCs. You're gonna need to watch our cats for a while. Son. Damn it. I don't know where a blue door is. Not there. Love this, like, fake perspective on the windows. Mom and Dad can cosplay Sonic and Amy. Amy is a little matronly, isn't she? Damn it. My dad has cosplayed being Scottish more than once. He'll wear a kilt and go to like a dinner, some kind of like Scottish festival thing. Haggis Fest. Yeah, he gets real worked up about Haggis Fest. Oh, here we go. Is he Scottish? I don't think so. I've never asked him about heritage because that's a conversation I don't want to have. Because he'll get too excited about it. Then he'll just like list a bunch of stuff. He sent me like an USB drive with a bunch of copy and pasted newsletter or like newspaper articles on it about my great grandfather. I think there might be some genetic makeup lore in there, but no, I think he just likes the vibes. I think he likes the music. I've had haggis. I went to one of these things. One of those things where the for sure the score is that I go to way more events that my parents want to go to than they've ever gone that I want to go to. But that's okay. I think it's better that way. Where the fuck do I go? Key up there, but who fucking knows how to... Oh, blue. Why so blue? Now what? No, now what? Hit the button. Made me press your button. God. Okay, I just have to assume that some pathway opened up. I guess those like columns are lowered now. That makes sense. People do love our vibes. Scottish has good food, good music, good dancing. Most Scots are very welcoming. I am Scottish, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, my dad has always been kind of abnormally into the music and the history. He would often and without prompting start regaling me with tales of Scottish history that I just did not listen to. Didn't retain any of. I mean, I tried in the moment, but it's nowhere near as interesting as Sonic the Hedgehog lore. Everyone needs a hobby. Yeah. I'm not, you know, I'm not knocking the man. I mean, my hobbies are just as esoteric and weird in the grand scheme of things. Everybody's got their thing. It's more the, trying to think how to phrase this. The man didn't always have the tools to adapt a message for an audience. And part of that is maybe condensing a long historical tale down to any salient bits that might make it an interesting story. Also, yeah, you find me a Scottish Sonic and then we're in business. Scottish the Hedgehog? Dear. What? A reason to be up there aside from getting some bonus rockets? I mean, Sonic likes hot dogs. We know this. Agus is not that far away. Wonder how this plays on an N64 controller? Here, let's see. I remember the controls being pretty whack. Play. Status using a controller pack with a K. Messages. Hidden doors. Locked doors. Thought it would be earlier in the instructions. Huh. Man, Corsicana, Texas. Controls. Didn't scroll back enough. Let's see here. Control stick function. Oh yeah, the thing where you can't hold it. Okay, here we go. So strafe is on the shoulders. Walking in all directions is the stick. Attacking is Z, and then how do you turn? I'm gonna guess the stick turns you and walks you forward and back, and then yeah, strafing is left and right. I mean, that's not the worst. Doom is actually pretty well suited for a single analog stick. Which I also think makes, like, Dark Ages probably a little friendlier for console. Not as much looking up and down. Not as much aiming in general. Alright. We've picked up the red skull key. Remember, Chad, it's also your responsibility to make sure I get all those relics now. Make sure I get those relics now. In the campaign, there are 3 alien relics that power up the Unmaker, and I want to see that powered up Unmaker. But I don't know what I'm doing. You have to guide me. And then we'll all taste victory together. But mostly me. I don't remember where the red key is. Or where to take the red key. Yeah. What does victory taste like? Chicken? Maybe? I'm getting kind of hungry, actually. I don't know where I'm going anymore. Goddamn. I did try. You've already missed 2. No! Wait. I've missed 2 relics? They are only in the secret levels. Oh. Damn. Tragic. Crestfallen. Terrible. Alas. Damn, man. Can I level select? I don't know if this game has that. Oops. Oh, we should get the candle going, huh? Chick-fil-A's too good. Everyone agrees to overlook the homophobia. Level select from the features menu? Wonder how that works with, like... Oop. Kind of with the password system? So I'd have to, like, password to the first secret level. Just kind of like play from having a pistol. I could probably do that. Alright, what's the first secret level I missed? Would that flow me through to the next level after I finish that? You gotta do it, folks. Gotta do it. We have to appreciate. We have to see all Doom. There might be any amount of lore in those levels that we won't get. It simply can't be done. Let's see here. There's one on map 4. Okay, the map 12 one I found. Map 18. Okay. We're done with awful Doom and back to human contemplatable Doom? Sort of. Sort of, but not really. I am challenging chat to force me to find all the secrets. Which, especially in Doom 64, is like a little wackier than usual. Oh man, Havoc has a relic in it? Or whatever it was called, Chaos. Map 1, map 12, and map 18 have one. Okay, so map 4's secret is just for goofs. Demon keys. Alright, alright. Hectic, that's the one. Just more Doom to play. What we all wanted, right? Plus, I know all the secrets now. I know everything. I know it all. Yeah, knowledge archived. Armor exploded, barrels exploded. The relics don't crash over, so you have to replay all the levels? I don't think so. Like, there's no way to go back to a level and then pick up a relic and kind of have that be on your save file. And yeah, I guess since it starts from the very first one, you kind of have to just get them all in one playthrough or you don't get them. giveth, doom taketh away. I'm kind of amazed that it's that arcane, right from the get-go. That feels like midway shit, actually. Having, like, secrets in the first level requires some weird crap to do. Stuff that carries through the entire game. Okay, that I missed one somewhere. Oh, I'm not done with the level yet. All right. Where am I? There is a password for just giving you the demon keys, and then you can continue from the level where you're playing with them if you want. Oh! It's not the same as getting them. I want to get them. I want them to be gotten by me. Pried from the demon hands as I kick them in the face. Those are my demon keys. Give them here. I missed. Oh, wait. I'm remembering a barrel. I'm remembering a barrel. It's right here. Does a secret exit in this take you to the real last level or some earlier one? No, it's not a last level or anything like that. It's just a real troll level. Alright. You want them, you gotta lock and load. Oh, I'm locking and loading. Don't worry. I've accepted it already. Only the best will reap its rewards. Okay. We can't leave without getting that sweet, sweet relic. Ah, I forgot about the squish. Good enough. Domination. Well, that's all the keys. I don't know what to do. There isn't a relic in Hectic. Oh. Okay. So it's only for 12 and 18 then? No demon key here. Oh, alright. Getting some conflicting information, but that's okay. You know what? I'm gonna save. Gentle. I read a guide. There's one. Oh. Where is it? Where does the guide say it is? Let's see. Okay. Any consensus here? Hold on. All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna Google it. Okay, map. Okay. Yes. It only says map 29, 30, and 31. There would not be one in this. Okay. All right. Okay. We get it now. Very well. Very well. Very well. Okay. See how fast I can clear these levels. I've turned the difficulty down even more to hasten my my annihilation of the game. Speed Doom? Man, even this is going to be slow by Doom standards. We're not here for tourism anymore. We're here to get some demons dead. Is it? I wonder. It must be timed, right? I guess it's just the one that doesn't have the thingies on it. Weird. Whatever. Right. Where the blue key goes, but probably in the area that's really blue. Red key goes. Pay for a tour through the infernal regions. Yeah, that might be fun. I don't know how much sightseeing there is to do there, but you'd want to see it, right? Remember, when you fall off that platform up there, I'm trying to remember where that takes you. Red key down there? Might be. Yeah, that's right. You have to go through all the chompers. Chomper! Whoa! He almost re-chomped me. Too smart for him, though. This one time. This. Here, hit this. And we wait. Dude, this Unmaker is going to be so cool, fully tricked out. We've got to preserve the integrity of the lore. And that includes getting all the goodies, because we know Doom Guy did. Yeah, this room doesn't do anything? Oh, never mind. There's a yellow key in here. Now we gotta go back to the beginning. Does Doom have stairs made of flesh that scream when you walk on it? Yeah. Yeah, it's got it all. Many people have asked for this. Proud to announce we can support this feature now. Screaming flesh stairs coming to Doom. Oops, wrong way. Through here? Yes. All right. Room 3, not yet. Room 4, though. Oh, sorry, map 4. That's when it's go time. It's when we're on the clock. You gotta get that secret level, get that relic. So I guess you get relics before you ever get the Unmaker, huh? I've seen the video about how staircases function in Doom. I haven't, actually. I know there's so many arcane quirks to how Doom handles like elevation and collision and stuff. I haven't gone down the rabbit hole on that yet. Theoretically, I've entered the era of 3D Doom now that I'm playing Doom 64. There's another teleporter? Hello, Sniper Boss 707. How's my day going? Fantastic. Beautiful. Couldn't ask for better. And I might even have some friends coming over so we can watch some garbage TV together. Very excited about that. That also means I might wrap the stream a little earlier than usual, but we'll see. See how timing shakes out. Seriously, do you think this is the first streamed chronological playthrough? No. I doubt it. Any game that can be played in any kind of way has been. Probably always will be. God bless him. What kind of TV shows? We're talking about the hit television show Passions. The extremely corny and campy soap opera that aired on, I guess, I don't know which networks it aired on, but it's perfect. It's the perfect show. Most people remember the characters Tabitha and Timmy, an evil witch, and a puppet that she animated, who she consistently verbally abuses. Constantly threatening him with turning him back into a puppet. But yeah, there's literal black magic. There's the actual devil. literal forces of good and evil, and like there's like time travel, and it goes off the rails really with all of its plot lines, and uses a bunch of real cheesy effects. I've added some clips of it to MediaTek. It's got a fun sense of humor, and is just the dumbest thing. Appropriately wooden acting that has to deliver some of the dumbest lines. Oh hell yeah, this is fucking bacon. Hell yeah. So this is the level with the secret. Gotta make sure to not just end it. And come all the way back to end things. Reason to go back there? It doesn't feel right. Oh, okay. This area down here. I don't... when I say black magic, I don't necessarily mean magic done by a black man. Although I'm trying to remember now. I don't remember any magicians. I mean, there are magicians, don't get me wrong. There is a... We actually just watched a sequence where one of the main characters had a traumatic episode because they were beckoned to be part of a magic act where they had to get in a box, and it was like a stab through the box gag, but... They put her in the box, and then she had a big freak out because I guess it rustled up childhood memories of when she killed somebody. At least that's the implication. So wait a second. Did I mess it up? Oh, they all went away. Hold on. I think that's the secret. You have to hit those switches in a particular order. But I don't know how you know what the order is. This goes over here. You messed it up. Yeah. I can look up the order. I'm just curious. How are you supposed to ever know? 3, 1, 2, 4 is the order. I'm gonna guess if you do it right, the rest of them stay up. Yeah. That's just it. You just have to like trial and error it. I'm gonna guess that the original did not have like save anywhere. What? You have to trial and error? That's dumb. Hello, Roberto Perez. How you doing? Yeah, you're just meant to try more than once. How would you even remember or even know that there's something there, I guess? Yeah, if you just play the game so much. I guess it's near the beginning. Duh. What the? You have to do the strafe? Yes, you do. Man. Post Omega. You get a text card for every Hidden stage. That's awesome. The vast silence reminds you of the military morgue. You knew the installation had a classified level. The UAC had some good reason to hide this place. You wonder what it could be. Yeah, that must have been a bitch on controller. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, so cannot leave this stage without getting my sweet, sweet relic. Destination relic. I guess that's kind of neat. The idea of the stages are secret because there's ultra secret artifacts hidden in them. Okay, that's open for good now. What happened to AC Shadows? You mean just me playing it? I don't know. Got pretty bored pretty fast. I might go back to it and finish it out of obligation one of these days, but it got pretty boring. Like it started to get really repetitive. I mean that happens in every Assassin's Creed game, but it feels like it crashed in pretty hard. There's only so many rooms. I shoot it? All right, what do I do? I don't know what to do. Dude, what the hell? Pick up ammo? Do I need to like walk over it to trigger things to happen? Do I have to shoot the ammo and then pick it up? Oh, fuck off! That sucks. Usually just walking over it will trigger it. But you have to actually pick it up? Rude! Yeah, thank you. Well, okay. Now I know something else that I guess I might have to try to do in any map. If I don't know what to do, is to shoot all my guns and pick up ammo. I mean, I finished this game. So I have the capacity. I did it already. I didn't play all the secret levels, though. Uh-oh. Trying to squish me? Can't do it. Too angry. Just sit there. So stout. Oh! Okay, that's for that. But it's kind of platforming-y. Ooh. I went the wrong way. There we go. Then might as well go back and get the other thing. Superchar. Robo Fartgasm is leaving a streak over there. Somehow, not surprising. I don't think they'll let me out this way. Nope. Captain, you're dropping some filthy plays in Tekken over there? Filthy is such a good word to describe pristine fighting game play. Okay, boom. Now I get to go to the other half of the map. How dare they? A button that doesn't even work? It doesn't do anything. How about now? Nope. Ah! We haven't found a relic yet. Are they really tucked away? Had this dude at max mental stack, so I could key charge 150% damage on a knockdown, then just hold a charge moved that leads me into 2 extra hits, but the kicker is it did 125 damage. Took him from over half health to dead. Excellent. Tekken's got those big comebacks. Oh. When you say you like mental stacked him, is it like you could tell that you were overloading his ability to process what you were doing? Oh, the blinking light you saw is the demon key. Oh, that's what that was in that other place too? Okay. That's what that is. Alright. Yeah, Chuck Schwa Yeah, this game is real solid. It really does build on even the map complexity of Doom 2. Not that Doom 3 itself is bad. Oh, no, not this one. I quite enjoy that game as well. Okay. That's it, huh? Okay. Wait, I did it wrong again. I'm getting turned around. Need a red key? Get a button up there. Wait. If I can shoot that. Am I getting the red key? Man, would I love to get that red key. Oh! Oh, that was something. Oh! It's that goes down? Where's that other button? Ah, there it is. What does that do? Where do you reckon the red key is? I think that, yeah, that button is perma-activated now, so that's... Whatever that is, that's good, I think. Maybe it's over there? We've achieved maximum grunt. Well, I think there is still grunting yet to do. Maverick Wolf, thanks for the sub. Always love hearing about the positive adventures of Brandon P. and Maribel O. Finished up our first indie project together and launched the Steam page. Oh, you should share it. Let's get a look at that Steam page. That's awesome, though. Congratulations. Whoa. Eddie's Haven. Ooh. Looks fancy. Congrats. That's awesome. Ooh. Trozbaz. Thanks for the sub. All right, I hit a button. I hit that switch. What did it do? Let me go back to the chain link cage room. Oh, there's this now. Do I need to pick it up? I wonder if that reset the whole thing. Like, do I have to go back into the box room to hit that stupid switch again? Is there a red key down there? Don't see anything. I'll be constantly updated, still thinking about what I can put that is inspired by Lawrence. I have a goose parade for Bruce. Oh, that's so cute. That is so cute. Damn it, a goose parade is just too whimsical. Oh, okay. Maybe just tuck a PC away somewhere that's like making 90s dial-up sounds. That button's still hit. Alright, I'm gonna look it up. It says, once you have both the yellow and red keys in your possession. That's what the walkthrough said. So I simply need to have the yellow and the red keys. And then the rest is easy. I don't know where the red key is. Robo Fartgasm. I don't know. I lean on walkthroughs sometimes whenever I feel like there's not a lot of value to just bashing my head against things over and over. It's in a naughty hiding place. Naughty. Where are you, you naughty key? It's in a secret. Ugh. Why wouldn't they tell me where it is then? Why wouldn't this guide tell me? It's really obscure. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to look it up. Alright. Alright, you made me do this, Doom 64. I can just... Wait, he already got the red key. It's like the first thing. Press this terminal to reveal the red... I swear to God. I smashed these things 1,000,000 times. For real? Okay, well, there it is. I swear I did that. Maybe I only did it on these over here. Huh. Just never noticed, I guess. Whoop. Hold on. Okay. It was a schwank. Hopefully it's not timed. It is time. Can I hit that from here? Do I have to schwank it and then run all the way around? Maybe. I don't even think I can make it there in time. Unless it's the... Is it the backside that's opening? I think it is, actually. Damn it. Oh, I can't get it yet. Oh. There's a button I haven't hit. But I've hit all the ones that are marked on the map, I think. I mean, I shot the ultra hidden one. Ugh. Oh, wait a minute. Different. There. Oh, there was a little paragraph at the end telling me where the red key was. Let's see here. Run back across both drops, hit an immediate right onto an elevator, bring you up, you need to shoot another switch, drop another platform, repeat the process, running across pits, hitting the switch, bring on the elevator, shooting the button, the door. Oh, you just do it more than once? Wait, wrong one. Wait, this isn't right either. Oi. Everything's fine. Yeah, it's hit already. Ugh. You have to do it more than that. That is so stupid. That is so dumb. You have a feeling that it wasn't meant to be touched. Well, I touched it. I touched it up. Ugh. Alright. Damn it. Shouldn't have done that. You just have to do it again. Just do it one more time. Oi! Painful. Oh, not this way. Well, at least I can leave. Key in hand. Doom 64, 100% run, fully intact. Alright, the next one is... map 12, okay. Oh yeah, this one. This took forever. I got so lost on this level. Whatever. We're back. Oh yeah, that room didn't matter at all. There's just some stuff in there. Go this way. Over that. Didn't do that? I was so confident that I was just gonna like zip from objective to objective. Doesn't appear to be working out that way. Okay, it opened this. Very cool. I have the power now. I'm fueled. Motivated. Okay, I hit some buttons. Still up. That's still up. Never got the full Unmaker in this. Remember the final boss being pretty difficult as a result. Yeah, that's right. They kind of make it so that... Yeah, I remember having to like Google search how to beat the final boss. I was on an airplane. And being like, what do they want from me? Yeah, I guess you're meant to have the full Unmaker. Because that last boss fight is... Not exactly cool. I guess is what I'd say. Not very cool. It'd be a lot cooler. It'd be a lot cooler if you did. That's it? Oh. Oh, look at that. There's a little Doom or a little skull icon in the lower right. Is there no key up here? My deep conviction that they should have given me a key. What did that do? Okay, I didn't hit that before. For some reason I thought that I shot it and that activated it. Hey Jipu, happy Friday. There we go. I guess that's what kind of bugs me. I don't necessarily expect this kind of logic. Uh-oh, the thing's not down yet. But it doesn't really make any sense that like the button that lowers the platform that the key is on is in like the holding cell of an imp. more I see you play these, the more I realize how kind my memories are of these games. Yeah, they were made in a different era for a different reason, I think. And I think they banked on players' tolerance, endurance, I think, patience, willingness to be frustrated, willingness to be lost. A lot of those things have gone way down. Or they were always low, I guess. Just there wasn't enough game content to keep people excited if they were allowed to relentlessly churn through it. Yeah, options were more limited. I mean, I remember wanting games to last forever. The more labyrinthine the levels, the better, probably. So I don't run out of stuff to do. Squish! Here comes the squish. Oh yeah, right. And then the important button that I missed forever. That little guy right there. Which, I don't remember what it does. Oh yeah, it lowers the red card. There, it didn't take hours this time. This time... See? Map's downloaded. Oh. Timed, it's timed. Random switch. Yep. Don't exactly remember what that one does. Oh, whatever. Let me out. Yes. There, level 6. We're already here. You were on like level 12 or something before? I don't remember. Right. "13 is the..." Oh, we were on 13. Gotcha. And I was tragically made aware of the critical dereliction of service. Luckily, chat's been slowly making up for it. Slowly. Always so slowly. Man, that's satisfying. I never figured out how to get up there. I guess you have to... We get on the railing? Man. You tried. Well, clearly, I wasn't paying attention, so what are you going to do about that? How are you going to fix this problem? Hmm? which game have you replayed the most? Maybe Doom 2016? I played through Rez a fair number of times, just because it's fun to sit down and do it. Mega Man X? Oh, I don't have a key. I can't think of any game that I just like ritualistically would sit down and just hammer over and over again. It is where you have to go. Where was the button to turn that shit off? Or to like make that block in the middle go away? I can't. Oh, right there. Right. They kind of just make you do the loop again. I don't know, some things like that just kind of run contrary to, I guess, my assumptions. Like, why would they just put it on the path you just ran again, just to make you do it twice? I mean, the true answer is it's because it's the last place that I look. The maps, I think, are starting to play off of that. Yeah, no worries, Aries. As always, it's my pleasure to facilitate good vibes through the lens of video games. Ooh. Oh yeah, you have to hit the stuff down here? Can't remember. Oh, whatever. Okay, blue key acquired. What's the one game you finished and said never again? I mean, a lot of them. I don't feel the need to play Steel Battalion ever again. Snake's Revenge. Callisto Protocol? Yeah, I finished that and I was pretty done. I could see a world, like 10 years from now, where I'm just randomly nostalgic for Callisto Protocol. Spikes and enemies always get you. That's how they trick you. They get you. Oh, there it is. Actually, I think I need to wind the stream down. Like I said, I have some company coming over. I'd like to prepare myself a gourmet sandwich before that. Normally Friday is Media Tech night, but I'm gonna shift that to Saturday. We'll make that our Media Tech night this week. Just because I can stream a lot later, and I can keep an eye on chat as well. A lot easier that way. Tonight we'll be being social, being a gracious host, watching a lot of garbage reality TV, or sorry, garbage sitcoms from the early 2000s. You can pretend like we're young and innocent all over again. But thank you all very much for watching. Happy Friday again. Hope you all have a great weekend. Like I said, I'll be around. I don't think I have a ton of plans this weekend. Aside from general life stuff, that always tends to take a bite at a time, but the rest of it is going to be sweet, sweet gaming. I haven't even I want to play more Blueprints. I want to play more South of Midnight. I want to play more Doom. That's what's on my mind right now. Let's bring up that beautiful graphic again. It's So, you know, Doom 64 is where we're at now. We're well on our way to the 100% authentic, sanctioned, beautiful run. We'll get back to it soon. Until then, have a good week. Have a good start to your weekend. And I'll see you all real soon. Good night, everybody. Till you get lucky. Hold on. I want another bet. Let's roll the dice again. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. That is cover art for a DJ Max song, I believe. All right. We saw Marathon. We've had our opinions. Let's get back to Doom. I'm trying to think of any way. Like, that short was pretty cool. And that seems like a fun, like the vibe seems like a fun energy to have for a like multiplayer shooter. Like it's beautiful, it's short, everyone dies, everyone's reborn. You forget a little bit of your humanity along the way. But like, how does that become a fun game to play? I don't know. Not my problem to solve. Oops, that's not the game we're playing. We've already done this. We have to wait until 2010 to come back, which is actually not that far. Here, hold on, let me check the graphic. Check the graphic. Oh, that's covering it up. I need to reorder them. Actually, hold on. Anyway, Daikatana's in there. No Rest for the Living after Doom 2 RPG. Man, gonna be a while. Never mind. We're not as close as I thought. Yeah, we got a graphic now. We got a big ass graphic, professionally made. I have an unease on the trailer. I always listen to my guts. Yeah, it seems like most people aren't super sold on it yet. Which I get. There was nothing that really sold you in that trailer aside from style. And I don't think that that's what people have been waiting for to play an extraction shooter. People played PUBG for Christ's sakes. That's the least stylish game that exists. And, like, it's not nearly as vibrant and wacky as that, but there is like some good energy injected into Apex Legends. It has its own sense of style. So, and that was like art house style. That's not like fuck yeah style. The gunfight when it broke out was pretty cool looking. But everything else was pretty like pinky out Hideo Kojima shit. So who are they trying to appeal to? You don't make a shooter like that with any kind of pinky out artistry or think that that's going to be the selling point. And the shooting didn't look very fun. It looked like Halo gunplay, which even Halo has gotten faster and snappier. Maybe slowing everything down will make the team encounters a little less hectic. So new players, and I'm really projecting myself into this, can more accurately like track and parse what's going on. Maybe that's the intent of like in any given, you know, extraction shooter, if an opponent comes in on you, and this is kind of like a MOBA as well, they just drop everything right away. So it's like you like use all your abilities all at once, you fire all your best items and weapons, and it just looks like a blob of effects. So who knows? Quick save. It's Bungie 10 out of 10 gunplay? Is it though? It sure didn't look like it. It looked like Bungie gunplay that is specifically tuned to try to like cater to a specific audience. I don't know. Like 5 seconds of average Destiny gunplay looked more fun than that for me. What is an extraction shooter exactly, by the way? Well, they kind of walked through it in the trailer, but the idea is that you are on a team of 3. You're in a giant map with, I think, 6 other, or maybe 5 other, 6 total teams of 3, and you basically run around finding randomly dropped gear and loot to power yourself up, because eventually you will have to encounter one of these other teams in a team fight. There's also like PvE elements, so like there will be AI walking around the map that you can engage with to try to get resources, I guess, upgrades from them. But then again, that makes you a more prominent target if you're making a lot of noise and shooting off a lot of guns. Another team and may be drawn to you and ambush you. And then if you extract successfully, which is to say stack up a bunch of loot and then leave the map without getting killed, or you're like or you're the last team alive basically, then you get to carry all of your stuff into the next round, which I don't know, creates a weird snowball effect that is supposed to be like the point of the game, but I don't kind of, to me, leans into the fact that you're just going to get your ass kicked a lot when you first start playing, which is another thing I don't think people necessarily want to sit through. Again, I think I'm mostly just talking about myself. Yeah, it's got a cool look. Can't argue with that. Can understand going the extraction shooter route. After bringing back a 30-year-old game, you have to do something modern. I don't think you have to. I think Doom: The Dark Ages is an interesting point of comparison here, and my allegiances are pretty obvious given what I'm playing now. But like Doom: The Dark Ages is taking, you know, a 30-year-old game as inspiration, but making new, interesting mechanics around it. Bungie's taking an old game and making it exactly like another game that is already successful and came out years ago, but putting a new aesthetic on it. And the aesthetic is really good. It's really good. Like that's probably, I think that buys it at least a try, just to see. If they find a way to make the game as freaky as that trailer, that'd be cool. I have my doubts, but that'd be cool. Doom Dark Ages is doing what I hoped from Eternal. I think a lot of people will probably, I hope that, let me think about it. I think that's the intent. I think it's to make a Doom game for everyone that didn't quite vibe with Eternal. And I certainly understand why somebody might not vibe with Eternal. You would take Halo 1 versus any modern FPS? Really? Really? Are you playing Halo 1 right now? And if not, why? In terms of single player? Yeah. Don't worry, we'll play Combat Evolved one of these days. And I will be very respectful. Not that I'm the last word, of course. Right? I have my own persnickety opinions. You love the story? There's not much story in Combat Evolved, though, is there? The setup is cool. RoboCop versus aliens. That's the coolest thing ever, but that's pretty much what Combat Evolved is. Yeah, Cursed Halo. I do need to experience more. Cursed Halo. Yeah, most of the Halo 1 stories just like references that make no sense in the context of the game. Like none at all. Yeah, world building. Yeah, there's some of that, I guess. More like world mentioning. There's not a lot of building going on in Halo either. Just world referencing. That's cool. I prefer that method to like them sitting you down and lecturing you about everything. I think it's good fodder for an imaginative mind when you're having to wonder what all that shit is about. Maybe it's just nostalgia goggles. I do think modern shooters are missing some visceral to people who grew up in the 90s to 2000s. I mean, the easiest way to see if it is or not is to go back and play those games, and a lot of them don't super hold up. Also, it's funny that you use the word visceral, because because that's the word that was overused to death to describe video games back then. So visceral. Hits me in my viscera. You hated the narrative. It started in the Doom reboot. Hated Eternal even more. Huh. Should have just let Doom Guy be Doom Guy. Isn't that what they did? He says no words in all of modern Doom. All he does is kill. I don't know how you get more Doom Guy than that. I mean, yeah, I guess they gave him, like, lore. Are you saying that... There we go. Are you saying that you just wish that he were, like a Marine with a gun? And that's it? I mean, I guess you get, like, Serious Sam. Still that. Serious Sam Stone. Although I guess 4 had some cutscenes, didn't it? What did that fucking button do? I can't remember. No word, only bullet. There we go. This. I mean, I thought it was pretty cool the way that they handled 2016. Namely that you basically, like, there's like 2 or 3 cutscenes in the whole game. And any of the Slayer backstory stuff is in the codex, which you don't have to pay attention to at all. It's kind of like Metroid Prime even, where it's like you, if you never turn on the scan visor, I guess you have to open doors and shit, but you don't have to give 2 shits about Samus or her Chozo background or anything like that. Doom Guy back then was a pissed off Marine. They got shit duty for decking his CO. Are you referencing the book? You read the books and you are complaining about Doom lore? I'm confused now. That's from the novel. 1 of 4. Flynn Taggart. I didn't read the books, so where are you getting that from? Because that's not in the games. Did you read a wiki? This is an interesting mystery now. I must know. There may be a lore source that I'm blanking out on. Ow! Who did that? Oh. Yeah. I've got the taste for lore. I wonder if that stuff's in Doom RPG. Yeah, maybe it was in a manual? Now that I think about it, I never read I've never seen or read the original booklet or box for PC Doom. So, there may be deep lore that I don't know. The punching his CO thing, I only ever read in the book, so I thought that's what it came from. Yeah, Electric Sheep, Carmack himself was like, yeah, what is it? Plot in a game is like plot in a porn. People expect it to be there, but it's not really necessary. Something like that. We found the Unmaker. I have, but then I restarted, so now I don't have the Unmaker anymore. But I have a key, so I'm on the path to getting a good Unmaker. Anyway, sorry if I'm getting snippy. I realize I'm getting pretty confrontational about video game opinions and Doom lore, and there's no reason for that. Is this down here? Oh yeah, this part. I'm sure there's a hazmat suit around the corner. There she is. Just from the manual? Was just a normal guy? He was a normal guy. And then at the end of Doom 64, he elected to stay in hell. We haven't gotten to those events yet. Man, now I'm curious. This truly isn't meant to be a call out or anything like that. Now I'm just curious what Australian release? Doom 1 manual? Oh god, which button is it? This one. Oh! Uh-oh. Opera? Okay. Of all the pop-ups, that was a pretty benign one. Here we go. The story so far. Okay, look at this shit. Oh, no way. Okay, yeah, it is all in here. You're a space marine, one of Earth's toughest, hardened in combat and trained for action. 3 years ago, you assaulted a superior officer for ordering his soldiers to fire upon civilians. He and his body cast were shipped to Pearl Harbor. One punch vibrated every bone in his body and turned them into dust. While you transferred to Mars, home of the Union Aerospace Corporation. The UAC is a multi-planetary conglomerate with radioactive waste facilities on Mars and its 2 moons, Phobos and Deimos. With no action for 50 million miles, your day consisted of sucking dust and watching restricted flicks in the rec room. Hell yeah, dude Marine! Fucking being bored and cranking hog. Love it. For the last 4 years, the military, UAC's biggest supplier, has used the remote facilities on Phobos and Deimos to conduct various secret projects, including research on interdimensional space travel. So far, they have been able to open gateways between Phobos and Deimos, throwing a few gadgets into one and watching them come out the other. Recently, however, the gateways have grown dangerously unstable. Military volunteers entering them have either disappeared or been stricken with a strange form of insanity, babbling vulgarities, bludgeoning anything that breathes, and finally suffering an untimely death of full-body explosion. Matching heads with torsos to send home to the folks became a full-time job. Latest military reports state that research is suffering a small setback, but everything is under control. A few hours ago, Mars received a garbled message from Phobos. We require immediate military support. Something fraggin' evil is coming out of the gateways. Computer systems have gone berserk. The rest was incoherent. Soon afterwards, Deimos simply vanished from the sky. Since then, attempts to establish contact with either moon have been unsuccessful. You and your buddies, the only combat troop for 50 million miles, were sent up pronto to Phobos. You were ordered to secure the perimeter of the base while the rest of the team went inside. For several hours, your radio picked up the sounds of combat, guns firing, men yelling orders, screams, bones cracking, then finally silence. Seems your buddies are dead. Wait, why did all my buddies run ahead? You were ordered to secure the perimeter while the rest of the team went inside. Okay. Your commanding officer told you to hang out. It's up to you. Things aren't looking too good. You'll never navigate off the planet on your own. Plus, all the heavy weapons have been taken by the assault team, leaving you with only a pistol. If only you could get your hands on a plasma rifle or even a shotgun. You could take a few down on your way out. Whatever killed your buddies deserved a couple of pellets in the forehead. Securing your helmet, you exit the landing pod. Oh, secure the perimeter. So we just went back to the pod. Started watching porn again. Hopefully you could find more substantial firepower somewhere within the station. As you walk through the main entrance of the base, you hear animal-like growls echoing throughout the distant corridors. They know you're here. There's no turning back now. Cool. Yeah, you're just a guy. Just a hog-cranking American. I don't know, though. I feel like, they did, well, there's a purity there. It would be weird if, I could see that. Like, if Half-Life 3 comes out, and then it's like, oh, Gordon Freeman, you're actually the prophesied warrior of all time. That would be lame as fuck. That would be so shitty. So, I think I see where you're coming from. I actually, you know, in case it weren't obvious, I actually like the story work they did with 2016. Eternal less so. It's funny because I didn't mind them writing a backstory for the Slayer, especially because it involves him just like killing demons for millennia, which sounds about right. Like it squares with what you do in the game. But when they rewrote Sam Hayden's background or tried to like change his origin to match a different story, I was like, nah, that cheapens the character. I'm not into that. So I had a similar reaction just in a later game, I think. Yeah, just a guy. Can sprint at 50 miles an hour. Subsists off of excess bandages and bullets he doesn't need. You know what's interesting too? I wonder, Even though the author of the Doom novels is a special sort of person with a special sort of writing style, they did kind of emulate those blurbs, which themselves are kind of like snarky and smarmy. The plot summary blurbs. Actually, a lot of game stuff is written like that. The Doom 64 novel, booklet, had that sort of tone as well. Like it had like little snarks about all the different kinds of monsters, micro burns, and kind of talking about how cool all the guns were. But the Vortigaunts basically refer to Gordon Freeman as a messiah in Half-Life 2. Yeah, they kind of do, don't they? I guess, yeah, you're right. They kind of have a prophecy thing going on. Oh, this is cool. We're not allowed to like that, though, because that's a white savior fantasy. Will you sign up for the marathon playtest? I guess? Should I? I have a, they did send me that care package, which was awfully nice of them. Do I have a hat? A Destiny shirt, or sorry, a marathon shirt that looks pretty cool. I mean, I guess that's a good reason for the artistic vibrance of the world. Merch, didn't think about that, but that seems to be a pretty significant part of Bungie's business, at least with like the vibrancy of it. They definitely put out a lot of Destiny merch. I wonder how much of that is actually like business, good business for them, and how much of it is just like they think it's cool and it's a fun thing to do for the fans. Did pretty tidy numbers at Rooster Teeth, but that was Rooster Teeth. And, you know, Rooster Teeth is just a smaller company, which is not, or was a small company. Is a much smaller company now, I suppose, but wasn't meant as a slight. I'm just talking about like the volumes of business and how how merch sales might compare. Hello, McPurty. Haven't seen me in ages. Has it really been so long? The summer of 21. You look phenomenal, by the way. How are the kids? Sorry, I was getting carried away. They dropped the Archvile. I haven't seen an Archvile yet. But I think... I don't remember. Thank you for the sub, McPurty. How you doing? Also, yeah, there was someone in chat a while ago reacting to the fact that this is not a port of Doom. And it's not a port of Doom. It's an extremely unique game. It's got like its own technology. It's got screen shake. Oh! Okay, so hit this. I got stuck here for a while. Luckily, I remember that part. And then, yeah, also the soundtrack. Somebody was commenting that it's not just like rolling guitar licks, which I think is a pretty cool take on this as well. It definitely trends a lot more towards Wake. All right. So, oh, it's this, right? Okay, so I think I just have to like lower the gate. Yeah, go out here. Yeah, that bullshit took a while too. Is this Jedi Knight 2 Jedi Outcast? I wish. The only thing that would make a Doom game better is to have FMV cutscenes. Dude, how sick would that be? Like, take the cutscenes of your average Doom Eternal or whatever and make them live action with like actors wearing cheap looking props on a very starkly lit soundstage somewhere. Just imagining some guy wearing like a BMX helmet, playing the Doom Slayer, just all he has to do is scowl in that helmet and that's it. Yeah, Galactic Amigo, I think the guns, the sound design of the guns in this game is pretty remarkable for the time period. I think that's also like, I think you can hear some of the Midway, because I think this game was made by a Midway studio with supervision from id Software. Yeah, there's a lot of fascinating stuff about this game that I'm finding even more fascinating in context with some of the Doom map packs I've played. Huh. You cackle as the familiarity of the situation occurs to you. That reads very differently the second time. But we're gonna get there. Wait, what? Live action trailer Bethesda made for Doom 2016 was awesome. I didn't know there was one. Doom port on Sega Saturn was supposed to have FMV but got cut for time. How sick is that? I don't mind. We saw potential in you and invested, so now you killed demons for millennia. But I would mind. You were the prophesied warrior when you were cranking hog. Yeah. Yeah. I guess that's the dividing line for me. Yeah, it's like one. Theoretically, the Slayer earned it. Kinda. But it's like it was his action. Or his there was no prophecy. He just was that good at killing demons. Or was able to like stay ahead of the power curve, I guess. It's stupid. Like it's not logical. But the fact that that's like something that he did, as opposed to declaring that he was important all along. Yeah. The Sam Hayden thing feels different. And it actually kind of robbed the character, because like in terms of actions, I liked the idea that there was, I think it says a lot about a character and sets up an interesting character when it's like, they get diagnosed. I think the lore for Hayden was, he was a tech CEO that got diagnosed with cancer. So then he basically just swapped himself and his entire company over to medical and invented a robot body and moved his brain into it. So he, to me, that like says a lot about a character, that they overcome death through force of will and technology, versus Slayer, who overcame death by killing. But then to go and be like, no, Hayden was actually an angel reincarnated or some shit, I don't know. That's dumb. And it also kind of like erases the meaning of that particular character arc. But yeah, you got to keep telling a story, I guess. That's what's going to be fun about Dark Ages, I think. It's just like, it's basically like fresh stakes for everything, fresh character. The Slayer is still the Slayer, but like narratively, he's nothing. He's just he's a force of nature, basically. He's a plot element that you get to control. We'll see. Yeah, Doom 2016 is about energy crisis. Although a lot of things, I guess, kind of... I've found that a lot of sci-fi tends to go there. It's about, like, fighting entropy or hoarding energy. But yeah, it's, I mean, that's what's fun about Sam Hayden's character in Doom 2016. And I think you get a lot of this through the performance, the way he reads certain voice lines. But he's like so... He's such a believer that what he did is good or can be good. And that this is just a temporary problem. Like big CEO energy, really. Utter conviction. This can work. And like he's coming from the perspective of seeing the human race's ever hungering need for energy. Oh, okay, hold on. 2016 live action trailer. That was rad. I can't believe I have never heard of that. Thank you for sharing. Huh. Yeah, I could see Dark Ages getting a pretty sick live action treatment. You pumped for Dark Ages? Yeah, yes. Yeah. I think, Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think id Software's design philosophies will always make games that I will always be excited about. From an academic perspective. I don't know that I guess it's really like I can't compare the experience that I had with Eternal with the like 2 hours that I had with Dark Ages. I mean, I guess I'm on some level I'm supposed to. It's kind of my job, but terrible music choice. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that was a decision made for the time. That was a 2016 decision made by somebody who probably was very insistent that it go that way. Picking up work just to binge the fuck out of Dark Ages. Yeah, their focus on making like a cutscene heavy, well, heavy is maybe the wrong word, but a cutscene dense campaign is also what I find really interesting. I do wonder what the scope of that's going to be. I wonder what the like... Yeah, I'm just curious. I think they've got a really good sense of pacing and variety. From 2016 to Eternal, you can see even more like intentional efforts to make a game interesting and engaging all the way through. So, I guess I wonder what they're going to do with increased screen time. And I wonder how much that's going to affect subsequent playthroughs. I'm sure you can just hammer through all the cutscenes or skip them or something, but well, you want to. Some games like Devil May Cry, I'm like, no, we're watching all the cutscenes. It's part of the game. And it's cool as hell. It'd be cool if Dark Ages had something like that. The only cutscene I really saw at the preview was an introductory cutscene whose like pacing and energy was very, very similar to I want to say Eternals. But it was a bit longer and more complicated. It like, let me see if I can recall this off my dome, but it kind of started on the ground level, showing humans being attacked by demons, and it's pretty gory. Like, there's demons jumping on dudes and chewing them in half and gnawing on their guts and stuff. Pretty cool. Then it cuts to, like, King Novik and the Knight Sentinel, and they're like, well, we can barely hold him, we need help, And then Novik is, like, looking, worried, you know? And then it's like, I think they send a call, or like they put out a distress beacon, and then it goes to like a Maker ship. There's a bunch of Maker going around, and they basically have like Doom Guy kind of sedated. He's got like a suppression thing, and he starts to freak out a little bit, and you get some flashes from Doom Guy's perspective, and he's having like visions of something, and he's starting to wake up, like meters are going up, Maker dudes are floating around with increasing worry, and they're like, oh, give it more power, you know. So they dial something up, the little like what used to be the, I don't know, what was it called, shit, his fucking reactor thing that absorbs demon life, Argent Accumulator, I think, in 2016, something like that. Anyway, it kind of like zaps him, and then he kind of calms down. So basically, like, Doom Guy's on a leash. And then they drop him. They're like, okay, we'll send him out to fight. So then they deploy Doom Guy, and then you land, and everybody's like, holy shit, it's him. And then you start killing demons. So it's like, they basically just introduce some very basic concepts. I say basic a lot there for some reason. But like, Doom Guy's on a leash. The Maker are the ones that control him. Or, yeah, basically, like, force him to go where they want. And the human beings, the poor, like, fantasy kingdom dwellers, because they're all decked out in, like, it really is, like, medieval stuff. Wearing, like, lacy gowns and having hair that's kind of braided into two rolls that go back. So they're made to look extra helpless as they're getting just eviscerated by demons left and right. Let's see here. So it was efficient storytelling. It was fun to watch. There wasn't. I guess I'm most curious, and I think I've voiced this before, but I'm most curious if they're gonna use cutscenes for action spectacle, or if that's just gonna be the game. There's a couple of cool, like, Doom Guy moments in 2016 and Eternal's cutscenes, but they don't really have him, like, killing demons in cutscenes. They let you do that. I'm curious if that's going to extend to Dark Ages, if like, all the cutscenes they have, like, hell yeah moments where Doom Guy does one cool thing, or if they're gonna have, like, full 300 style time ramping Zack Snyder demon kill montages. I don't know if I want that or not. I feel like I really like that the stylish action is purely the game. Whereas in something like Devil May Cry, they do have cool fights in the cutscenes. But then it's like an introduction. It's to show you how cool you're about to look, and then you get to do the fight. I only want Zack Snyder style action if it's Zack Snyder doing it. Yeah, I feel like nobody's really tried to imitate that. Cloud crashed again? Damn. They're having a rough time. I had some crashing problems, but ScanDisk seems to have zapped it for now. I guess I've been playing pretty low intensity stuff. I was dreading that I had some kind of growing hardware fault, either with my motherboard or with my storage. An ad agency decision? Maybe? Maybe a publisher level decision? Like Bethesda said, this is how we're going to market this game? Sometimes that's how that happens. Or it's like a split. Maybe the developer gets some budget, but theoretically that's... I guess it all depends on the contract, but that's a publisher level thing. They decide, in their infinite wisdom, what will make a game look good and sell best. Thoughts on Marathon? Yeah, I was just kind of, I guess... I don't have many. Well, I guess maybe that's a lie. I was a bit confused. I guess I was hoping that there would be a gameplay hook that would make it stand out, and maybe in some way, you know, speaking personally, something that might appeal to me, because I don't necessarily find PvE extraction experiences that interesting. It feels like a casino. Like, I don't understand spending time on something that is designed to make me lose. Maybe I'm being fatalistic about it, or not understanding where the, like... Haven't had a lot of fun losing those kinds of games, I guess. Like, there are games I can have fun losing, and I get that. Fighting games are kind of fun to lose, even if I'm not very good at it. So yeah, I don't... Yeah, gameplay-wise, absolutely nothing stood out. I wasn't necessarily underwhelmed because I didn't have the highest hopes in the first place. I don't necessarily revere Bungie like a lot of people do. I also just wasn't excited at all about an extraction shooter either. It seemed like a choice made to follow certain trends. And while you can make good games inside of trends, like you can make a good game in the form of something that can also earn money, the form seems unchanged. Like, I'm not sure where the inspiration is coming from. If it's like, if they just wanted to make another version of a game that already exists, what could the reason be? And if the value is supposed to be the vibrance of the world and the stories it can tell, that is the worst possible container for any of that. I guess you can get a lot of style in an extraction shooter, but it just feels like it's like, what, 3 maps? I mean, they're big maps. I guess each map is maybe the equivalent of like 4 shooter maps or something. and like no concrete idea of what kind of story content will happen and how, which makes me think it's just going to be the easiest thing, because I haven't seen, aside from the resplendence of the setting, I haven't really seen a whole lot of innovation or even effort to over deliver or even define. I guess they don't have to go out of their way. We're in the marketing phase, but it'd be nice to know. So anyway, yeah, I don't see, as far as I did enjoy the story trailer, but as far as I can tell, that's the most fun I'll have with it. I was watching that. Will there be more of that in the game? Like, if I can play some multiplayer matches that are like minimally fun, with the vague assurance that there will be something like that off, like maybe once a month? That's a lot to ask though, because that looked really expensive. But that's the pace, I guess, that would keep me interested. I don't know. I guess they said it's not going to be like full price, but it's going to cost money. So something like that's $40. No, I just don't know. Yeah, unless I see something way cool. Apex sounds like literally the same thing, but also it looks like it has faster and more fun gameplay. So why? And I don't even play Apex, so like, why would I? Yeah, I don't know. I think especially if you want to be a service shooter and you want to try to pull people away from service shooters they're already playing, you got to make I feel like you have to make a way more distinct and compelling argument. Oh! Really like Division 2. Ran out of stuff to do. Yeah, it's fine. It's kind of when the game ends, right? Once you play it. Oh! Coinmeister, thank you for the sub. Thank you. So yeah. Maybe it's just not for me. That's fine. Doesn't have to be for me. I would be curious what somebody who is really into extraction shooters would feel about it. Because that's not me. Maybe there's a nuance there that's meaningful enough. You can't say you enjoyed the aesthetic. It was interesting to look at. But yeah, enjoy is maybe too narrow of a term for what I felt. What's up? Oh, good news, everyone. Jay and Silent Bob pack live in Call of Duty. Hydroponic weed astronaut? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, folks. Actually, Steph, do you mind? Well, okay. After your match, can I come hook it up? Hold on a minute. All right. We'll get Steph Cam going. So I think a part of it is also there are so many like single player bespoke games that I want to play that it almost like I don't even see the point in having a passing experience in a game like that. Like a game like that feels like the implication is you have to master it before you'll have fun with it, or before you'll play the game as intended or have the kinds of experiences that they're representing. So it feels like extraction shooters almost by definition have a time investment element. Oh geez. Yuri Koenig, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, games can end. I'm totally fine with that. I feel like it's more than ever, you can give yourself permission to stop playing something that you're not really having fun with anymore. And that's how I've been playing Destiny. Every time there's an expansion, played a lot for a bit. And then at some point the spell just breaks. It's kind of nice, weirdly. I can trust it. I can trust it unquestioningly, which I think is kind of difficult sometimes. But I've heard about that a lot, and I think it's like, I think games have gotten so good at manipulating engagement mechanics that a lot of people continue to play a game that they don't enjoy anymore and have nothing left to do in. But the game's design invites that, so that they do, and then they're mad when there's nothing there for them. Comrade Haggis, you got 2,500 hours in Destiny 2? Damn. Did you have fun? I mean, pretty efficient, I guess. Frugal gaming. Unless you were buying silver every week. Yeah, what was the deal here? I hit that. Yeah, I do kind of miss the, like, I like the reload timing of the double barrel, but it just sitting there is kind of lame. I agree. I feel like there's a, I don't remember if I ever got up there. I don't think I need to. No, wait, I do eventually. Right here? Right here? This? Oh, right. Here. I remember being stuck here for a while, and unfortunately now, I think it was actually coming this way that I didn't do. Hey. What was that sound? Oh, it was just the door. You stayed hit, right? Okay, good. Yellow key. Nice. Okay. I have to go back around. Yeah, that's the thing this map, or these maps tend to do, is make you go in a loop. Somewhere along that loop will be a button or a door you can't open. You'll get something, it'll return you to a point. And then you have to turn around and go the way you came again to get back to the thing that supposedly you saw and remember was there. The thing is, like, sometimes remember there's one instance where the button's not even visible the first time? And it's very unintuitive, I think, to ask, or to think that a player would immediately go back the way they came without any indication that something changed. You want to hang up on Destiny? Just too out of it? Yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff I haven't done. Just kind of a bummer. But then you think about the time investment just to get, like, to find a group or to get the gear you need and learn mechanics. Let's see here. I got all the keys. Yeah, here we go. Love the sound. Hold on. That is kind of Duke Nukem-y. I don't know. There's some very slight Duke Nukem affectations going on. What the hell? Why are you like this? Okay. Fran Mirabella is a Destiny addict. Who's Fran Mirabella? Oh, you used to work at IGN? Okay. Yeah, I guess, I guess there's probably a lot of crossover between Destiny Hounds and Marathon. What is even the word? People who are interested in Marathon? Potential Marathon enthusiasts? Marathoners? Oh, runners, that's right. That's what they want you to call them. Stat menu guy. Numbers optimizer. Whoops. I always imagined that people that like doing that would be the world's best accountants, right? Something like that. Or maybe like code breakers. Oh, sick. All right, hold on. I'm gonna go hook up Steph Cam. I'll be right back. I just realized, in addition to we go. Let's open up this stream. Let's get some more cams going. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna set anything on fire. That's right. Candle cam. Doom is a candle game. Hell yeah. Look at all these candles. Look at them all. They're right there. All right. Nice candle. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh. There's always some like default settings I have to disable that re-enable every time. Yes. Okay, good. Need to make it look dark. Candussy lit. Okay, where was I at? Some guy's vocal. Doom Guy's a very communicative lover. Or at least he would be. Got no time for that. Yeah, I remember spinning my tires here for a while. I don't remember exactly what started the dominoes falling with this map. Yondo? That's a really interesting question. I hear that in Final Fantasy XIV, Japanese players will have pro-social attitudes in-game versus Westerners who are more individualistic. Does this hold true across most games outside of MMOs? I couldn't say, to be honest. I don't think I interact with, I don't think I play a lot of multiplayer games to even pick up on trends like that. That's an interesting and somewhat sad observation, though. I guess you have to take the teleporter back up? Where? I thought there was those, like, V stairs you could come up from the... I guess not. Yeah. I'm trying to think of, like... what kind of... guess there are a lot of crossovers in world cultures when it comes to MMOs and stuff. Fighting games. I'm trying to think of who would have a good fix on that sort of thing. I was wondering if you could do that. Yeah, I don't think I've been... Okay. I don't think I've been in the Candle Cave. There we go. New door... Oh, wait. This is the one with the, secret exit. Favorite game of 2024? John, damn, that's a good question. Might be Blueprints, maybe? Or 2024, sorry, last year? Probably, I think Arcade UFO ended up being my favorite game. Wait, UFO 50, damn. My brains are gone. UFO 50, that's the one. Arcade UFO is in Austin, Texas, but it's also quite nice. Stop by if you're in the area. Rebirth was pretty cool. Despite having it on PC now, I have yet to really dive into that game. Too busy playing Doom. You know how it is. Got Doom to play. I wonder if I can... I wonder what changed. Yeah. Doom isn't going to play itself. Someone's got to do it. And here we are. Wait, blue key. No, I was in there. Hold on. I think there's something I missed. I hit a switch, something moved, one of those things. Ah, I think I'm out here. God, you have 90 hours in Rebirth and you haven't finished it yet? Yeah. I know that when I'm going to go into it, I need to like... It's going to be the only thing I play for a while. I want to make sure I have the runway. Pretty delightful, though, I have to admit, to have like a game in that style, in that universe with that music and those characters, and just have it be a ridiculous forever game. What a delight. Where was the red key thing? 91 hours into Rebirth and you're at chapter 11? Damn. Can you go back to previous chapters? I can't remember. Once you leave an area, are you allowed to like return and do side stuff? Okay, I thought so. After you beat the game? Oh, okay. You have to wait. Was that the Unmaker? Is it? Hold on. Give it to me. So it should already be upgraded once. Since I have one of the keys. I thought it actually changed how it looked. Okay. Okay. You can go back to other areas. And then after you beat the game, you can go to earlier chapters, which is different. Is that act story appropriate when you do? Okay, so it's like playing through the chapter again. Yeah, I don't know. I keep like going back and forth in my head of like, I'm gonna dedicate to a maximum gaming and maximum gamer Rebirth run, and like really get in and savor all the stuff. Or should I just do what is probably the wiser idea, which is just play through it Maybe like freewheel my way through it, do a side thing here or there. Mostly focus on story. Finish the game. And do another playthrough, but no, it's not going to go down that way. Not going to go down that way. Just surrender myself. Ah! I don't think I can do that. Oh. I've always run on, or auto run on. Bub's Burgers. Currently replaying Doom 2016 and about to replay Eternal. That's a pretty good workload, I think. Pretty solid itinerary you've set for yourself. As usual, my eyes have become bigger than my stomach. I've decided to play like 30 Doom games instead of just 3. But there's a graphic now. So it's official. Never trust that something's been activated or like... It hit a switch. Which that did something. And is it up there on the wall? I don't think it is. Oh, this is where I got the key. Gotta like kiss the little button every time. Just to see if anything happens. Take another lap in the muck, see what happens. Seems like the same old out here. Rebirth. Focus on the proto-relic side stuff, and then other stuff you can't ignore mostly. Proto-relics lead to an extra, or a fun extra boss fight. Okay. Alright. And is it basic, does it shake out like all the other side stuff is just like points and some items? Are there ever any surprise side quests that have like whole mini games or cutscenes or story beats? Did they sprinkle that stuff in, or is it usually just, you know, go do this thing? Okay, I did it. Nice job. The yellow key was in here. A lot of the side content added to the world. Some had scenes of their own and mini games aplenty. Okay. Alright, well, yeah. I'll feel it out then. Yeah, still gotta play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 as well. What am I missing here? I remember there being a switch that lowers that so you can just grab the yellow key. It also enables you, I think, to run to the secret exit. Where is that switch? Well, not there. Is it over here? Uh. That it? Hold on. Oh. Definitely hit this. Remember the secret exit? Yeah, but I don't think I can get to it yet, right? Or can I? Hey, Saracen's Lament. Yeah, it's here, right? But I think that needs to drop. Or I run from up there to it. Wait a minute. I just need to run around and grab it. Yeah. Yep, that is what it was. Okay. I just didn't go that way. That's always how it is. Thank you for the resub. Whatever. Cool. We're on our way. The lair. You smile. Can do, Doom. French fry gif was unsettling to say the least. It's just like the hit trailer for Marathon. What if potatoes shit out French fries and you ate those French fries? Isn't technology unsettling? What if they were good and you were like, yum, yum, yum. I love my potato shits. I remember seeing the, I remember seeing the relic in this stage. Definitely never got to it, though. Has anyone else had their Steam account hacked from Germany recently? As far as I know, it hasn't. But I guess if my account's been saying something weird. Alright. Certainly I can't be held liable because of all the hacking going on. Don't tell me you lost your Steam account, Harry. Just threading through. Alright, there's a couple of buttons to hit. Huh. There's gotta be a button that lowers it, right? Gotta be a button. Get a bird's eye view with my cyber eye. There actually aren't a lot of surfaces marked as interactable here. Cyber scan comes up empty. Get up there. Oh, geez. The hacker spent all your Steam cash? We'll get it refunded, but it'll take time. Damn, how did they get in? Like, got through two-factor and all that stuff? That's not good to hear. Yeah, resetting your password's never a bad idea. Unless you're just kind of lazy and don't want to do it. Then, you know, whatever. I guess, okay. It's probably going to be something dumb. Huh. All your bank account money? Wait, what did they spend it on? They like drained your whole bank account on Steam purchases, or were they able to transfer it out? Laundering it through like CS:GO keys or something? Damn. That's a complete cyber hack. I'm sorry to hear that. Where the heck? Okay. Now I don't even know where to go, much less get this thing. But it would be cool to see this dumb little thing upgraded. My bone cannon. There's no way you just shoot it, right? No. No, of course not. That's silly. Well, let's see, I'll keep progressing on the stage, see what happens. Okay. Well, I like maps like this, where you move through a lot of environments that kind of make sense. Like going down into like a cave subterranean thing that has some water. Going upstairs back into a castle. Like it's not just a bunch of arbitrary hallways and rooms with different textures. Although that certainly has its appeal as well. It's like darker and then it gets brighter when you come back up. Basic stuff, but... Yeah, go to yellow key. I have to see a yellow door. There's gonna be a lot of grunting going on. This is in fact a grunt warning. I feel like the Dark Ages grunts are a bit more expressive too. Makes sense, I guess. Theoretically, Doom Guy talked in like Doom 1, 2, maybe 64, and then just stopped talking. Okay, I heard something. Hey! something down there? I don't understand. Oh my god, that's driving me crazy. Does it do it for the other side too? Oh yeah. Doom guy said, Doom guy was talking about guts in his flashback. Which I guess should be, that should be Dark Ages timeline. So maybe he'll say some things here and there. How exciting. How exciting dialogue. I swear it's over here. Where the hell? Okay, maybe I whoop up here. Is it in here maybe? It sounds like it's right there. Maybe it's above. Huh. Ugh. Oh, okay. We haven't gotten the relic yet, though. No, we can't leave. It's got to have something to do with this sound. I don't see anything changing. Oh! I see it. Okay. Jeez. Is there another one? Okay. Okay. Oh. I wonder if I can... Can I see it from here? I think so. God. Okay. Oh. Hell yeah. Whatever it is, it doesn't belong in this world. Well, it's here, so deal with it. Alright, where's my Unmaker? There you are. Ooh, it's got 2 lasers now. Neat. How exhilarating. Alright, the next the next secret level is 18. Alright. Yeah, 2 oh, okay. Seemed like 1 laser there. Maybe it was both lasers shooting the pinky. I mean, seems to just melt these dudes. Then again, I am playing on the easiest difficulty. E. Man. Hey, Cyberstar Gamer. Quick question, what is the candle for? Vibes. Feel like a 2 laser gun is appropriately accented by a candle. Nice candle. I'm giving you the coziest second screen side stream experience. Ooh, oh, I got tricked again. Tricked again. That happened to me the first time for sure, man. All right. Okay. Back on track. Not doing it this time. Hey, Reese Clark. How are you? Not gonna get me. I think the idea is it can shoot 2 enemies at once. Alright, there's only one more relic to get, and then we enjoy ultimate victory. I have a question though. There's an achievement that references a fun map. What the heck does that mean? Does anyone know? Is it a Lost Levels thing maybe? Activate Windows Game Bar. Thank you, Windows. Yeah, finish a fun level. Fun. What could it mean? Did you get the secret levels in Doom 2? They are very cool. I did not actually, no. Although I thought you had asked about it before, but aren't they just Wolfenstein maps? Or that's what somebody said. It's just like a couple of levels from Wolfenstein. Maybe that's being reductive. Whew. Such a pleasant sound. I guess they didn't have a lot of time for the Unmaker. All the other guns sound great though. Well, I don't know, the plasma gun? Yeah, it's pretty good. Fun maps are accessed through the features menu. Okay. Ah. Is that something that was in the original Doom 64? All right. Buckfutter! Thank you for the 48 months. Which is 4 years! An incredible run. Thank you very much. We sure have gamed a lot in those years, haven't we? I know that observations like this happen a lot, but... morning stuff was like, damn, 2025 is moving. He's right though. It's already April? It's already like halfway through April? It's gonna be summer soon? Times are changing. World's moving along. Only 3 3/4 more years to kill. Whew. Hop out there. Yes. Oh, just in time. Just in time to have already killed everything. Some enemies yet? Why were DFW LAN parties the best, and why do you miss them? I mean, for me, they were so great because I didn't get to go to a whole lot of other events like that. That was cool. Ugh. having some kind of grand social event in that area. Like it was more euphoric because I was so lonely most of the time. Yeah, that's a good point, Dirt Master. Then we're gonna have to deal with his clone. Trump's clone is gonna take office. But every year, every like election cycle, the clone will degenerate a little bit. So it'll just be like a pile of goo with a wig and a spray tan. We just have to vote for him. I don't know what it is. We don't. No one's making us, but we just do. What are we gonna do? Vote for a woman? Get out of town. It is what it is. We have to vote for the pile of goo. I think I need to run that route again, though. That's nothing? Okay. Save. Yeah, I have some very magical memories at DFW LAN parties. Got exposed to a lot of great stuff thanks to file sharing. It was my artistic renaissance. Without that, I wouldn't be able to blab on about nothing for hours on end while playing Doom. So it all went to a socially constructive end. Were you ever duct taped to a wall or ceiling? No, sadly. No such wackiness ever occurred at any LAN parties I was at. There was always just like a corner where somebody was trying to fix something and somebody else was trying to help. Piles and piles of soda cans, empty pizza boxes, that kind of thing. Sonic fanfics? I'm sure they were around. They certainly weren't the main thing. It was mostly just playing shitloads of multiplayer shooters because you could do it without a you could do it with a decent ping for once. You were all locally connected. Just a different experience. I remember like playing Quake with almost no ping. It was like the most amazing. The most amazing. I have to play as much as possible. Have as much fun as possible before I have to go back to being on shitty dial-up. It was an interesting time. It feels like technology was amazing, but there were also still so many obvious limitations. Now it feels like so many of those limitations don't exist anymore. Handheld PCs are internet connected and battery powered and can do things like run Quake and a whole lot more. The journey is not required anymore. Now we just all get on Nintendo Game Chat. Even if we're in the same room, we're game chatting. Moving to the middle of nowhere and starting my own micronation? Damn, sounds like the beginning to Metal Gear. Better start smoking cigars. Hopefully you already do. It's the press of a C button and I can see my friend's game in 480p. I would have wanted a feature like that when I was a teenager. And there was like a... I think somebody mentioned like it was designed to make you feel like you're live streaming. And I was like, that's cute. And that's fun. I think. I don't know, I would have gotten a kick out of that. I just wonder if it matters at all. Like, Discord has been around. But that's for like... I guess it's not quite packaged in that way. I had a custom skin in Quake Arena Vegeta. People typing in chat in all caps, kill the Saiyan. Nice. Nice. I remember using a Homer Simpson model in Quake 3 for a while. And then I think I switched to Bender once Futurama started airing. He even like would say clips from the show when he died and stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah, sweet. It was sweet. It's exactly what it was. Yeah, this guy's tough. All right. Did I pick up a key? I think I did. Yeah, red key. Electronics are now tariff exempt. Oh, I don't think Nintendo would ever drop the price they announced. I think at this point, the only way they would do that is if they launch the Switch and it just doesn't sell. Like it's just sitting there baking on retail shelves. That's like a worst case scenario, and I could definitely see them cutting into their margin to move them if that happens, but I don't think it will. Maybe it will. We'll see. Hope scalpers buy all the consoles and can't move them. That would be interesting. I mean, that would be like, you'd have to monopolize the supply line, right? You'd have to be the only shop in town. Or like every scalper would all have to agree to sell them above MSRP. And just hold on to them if they're not selling. I guess we'll see. Oh, thank you for reminding me to I need to check the data sharing option on my Switch. Make sure that it's turned on. Is there any way to check how much playtime you've shared, or if you qualify for their like direct sales program? In addition to just wanting the gadget, I'd also like to start planning a drunk Switch 2 stream well, probably more of a recording. We'll see. But I can't do that if I don't have one. Okay. Did you get first? Hey, Steph got first. Very nice, Steph. Steph's the best. Let's all make a pact not to buy the Switch 2. I'm gonna say yes now, but I'm still gonna buy a Switch 2. If I can, you betcha I'm going to. You betcha. Ah! We'd log on to one of the Pokemon games online and hang out in an online lobby. That's the thing, I don't know if it's like... I don't know if it starts from now, or if like it's retroactive once you decide to share data. Because I've got plenty of play data on my Switch. Senpai's nuts. Nice. Clan tag nuts. So it's nuts, Senpai's nuts? Come from a long line of nuts. I've been waiting for Tears of the Kingdom to not run like shit on real hardware, so I'm getting a Switch 2. Yeah, that would be the compelling reason for me, but for the fact that I just set up emulation on my Switch again. So, I've kind of got it. Ooh! Got it working pretty well. But then I'm also thinking, maybe I should just... Now that Nintendo hardware is good enough, maybe I should just switch to that. Just do it official, you know? We'll see. Yeah, I want the thing to actually run it properly. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, Bonanza looks cool. And even things like playing Prime 4 with mouse controls. Like it's gonna be a weird mouse, but 4K 60 is pretty compelling. And to just like have it on an official thing, on an official platform where the like emulator can't flare out because developers started asking for money or doing weird shit online or some, you know. You don't have to jump through a bunch of hoops if somebody puts a toe over the line and everyone gets sued into oblivion. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of reserving starting. Or starting on emulation because I did want to play Tears of the Kingdom pretty badly. I was getting the hankering. Then that turned into a personal challenge to try to get the another emulator that supported up and running, which wasn't that bad actually. A lot of the I'm always kind of scared to update firmware because it's just going to be a new round of looking for updated versions of everything, but luckily it wasn't that bad. Yeah, a lot of good games coming out this year. Is the Diablo expansion finally out on Game Pass? I don't think so. At least I never heard about it hitting Game Pass. I would guess it would be a while. Like, it would probably be after the next expansion launches that they would put the last one on Game Pass. Which is gonna it's gonna start to get really weird, right? Like, certain bonus content will be on Game Pass, certain won't. I guess they've got the systems to support that kind of thing. It's all like ownership tokens. Entitlements, I guess is what they're called. And then it just flags your account as having a bulk of content or not. They architect the game so that stuff can either be activated or deactivated in the same experience. Anyway, it's still weird and confusing. Like all the Nintendo upgrade stuff is so confusing. I am surprised that they are charging for upgrade packs. I guess that's our official answer, even though it's a little messy. Like some upgrades you get for free because of Nintendo Switch Online. Some are just free regardless, I think. Like you don't even have to be Nintendo Switch Online and I think you might get some. There was a page somewhere that listed some. Yeah, you download it all whether you have the DLC or not. So you can, I mean, if there are other players that own that content, they want you to see it. And you have to have the assets to be able to render it. So yeah, it's all there. It's just like, do you have it or not? Are you allowed to have it or not? What the difference between the free and paid performance updates? Are the paid ones performance and resolution, or the free ones are just resolution? Yeah, Anthrax, that's what's also confusing. The answer is it's different for every game, I think. What's improved and what's been added, or if anything's been added. I think the free ones, or, you know, air quotes free, the Nintendo Switch Online updates are just performance and resolution. Like higher frame rate, higher resolution. but the ones that cost money seem to add something to the game. Like Kirby just adds story content, but also I think updates it for Switch too. So it's like for each game, if it's like adding content to the game, then it costs money mostly. And if it just boosts performance, then it's free if they do it at all. Because it's not every game that's getting it either. I guess they might roll it out over time. Man, that'd be weird for Nintendo to be in the position where like every month they announce 2 more games that are gonna have Switch 2 updates. I mean, this could be tidy business for them. Not just selling the update packs, but inviting people to buy the base game again at full MSRP. They could do something like Bayonetta and be like, oh, there's like a $5 update pack performance and we added a couple of bonus levels or some new skins or something like that. It's included with Nintendo Switch Online. People are like, oh, there's new stuff and it runs in 4K now? And they're like, oh, maybe I'll buy it. Maybe. Well, I could see that be behind the strategy of like use updates of a game as also a way to resell it. So those become marketing beats in addition to requiring like engineering time to test and develop that stuff along the way. Who knows? Yeah. I'm curious how complicated it is to push performance updates from Switch 1 to Switch 2 software. Because then I was surprised to read how Nintendo described it, that they basically have a real-time interpretation layer. I guess the Switch 1 really was slow as fuck, honestly. I'm surprised they can get not only equal but far better performance out of Switch 1 software running like that. Yeah, I guess interpretation layers have gotten really efficient, especially when they have some hardware beef behind them, but yeah. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow. I thought there had to be at least partial hardware support or hardware overlap with Switch 1, but no, apparently it's just totally different. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is a miracle. That shit running on a Switch 1? Baffling. Baffling. That is the power of amazing math. Efficient math and amazing engineering. Is an interpretation layer a fancy way to say emulation? Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. It might be... It's hard to describe, but essentially like... Computers operate in layers. It's like an onion. Like Shrek. So you have like... What you see kind of playing a video game, let's say. It's like the game, then the operating system, and then I guess the kernel of the OS under that. And then the like firmware inside your BIOS and your motherboard. And then below that is even like machine microcode and stuff. So there's various like layers of execution. And it's tiered like that for like interactability reasons. Operating a machine directly, a human being couldn't do it as fast as an operating system can. So it's kind of like organizing things for you and making them easier every step of the way up. But, you know, it gets more complicated to build that whole stack or re-emulate that whole stack the whole time. So I think what's happening with the Switch too is that like they're able to start interpreting like OS calls or API calls or something at a lower layer than right on top, which is how emulators usually work. Like emulators have to re-emulate everything on a completely different system. So maybe at some point there's like, they find efficiency by translating at a lower layer. I don't know, just a theory. And also it's just, I don't even know if that's how it works, but. How they made it sound. Or it really is just like Nintendo engineers are crazy good. Especially when they build it themselves. It'll be really interesting to see what they'll be able, or what they'll choose to do with all this extra horsepower that they have now. killing him out there, Steph. Yeah. Ooh. 30-9 though. That's pretty good. Yeah. Ooh, that's fun. Shooting everybody. Huh. Okay. How does Steph... Okay. Huh. How does Steph cam work? Really long USB cable? Over network, actually. I have an old Windows Surface laptop running OBS in the other room. And it's plugged into the network, and then I'm sending that to my streaming instance of OBS via an NDI plugin. So yeah, you can send audio and video over network with that. Free tools. Pretty easy too. And it's become a lot more reliable. I used to have a lot of weird network trouble getting things to connect over my local network. I think it's because it had to jump over a few switches, but that shouldn't have been a problem. But anyway, it's gotten a lot better. And it got really quiet. Darkened. Are you ready to witness the darkness of my mind? What the? I get to try again? Oh. Ah, yes, this part. I don't remember what this was all about. Oh. Ah. I was not paying attention. Oh, come on. They're just having a goof. Okay. You have to get it right. Do you have to remember the pattern? There's no way. You just have to remember the last, like where it ends up, right? Yeah, it was the last one. Uh-oh. Don't tell me it's the whole pattern. Dude. Ugh. Wait, do I have to... What? Just gonna shoot at me again? How do you usually find an old game from childhood memory of the gameplay, but forget the name of it? Ooh. Perhaps there's maybe like a Reddit you could post on or something? If you just punch it all into Google... Maybe you'll find somebody else that like asked about it on a forum sometime. Yeah, you could ask in chat. Maybe somebody here will know. All right, let me take this down. Okay. Huh? What? Okay, that was what? That wasn't even remotely what I thought that was. I don't even know what happened. Whatever. Save. Save. Saving. saving my well-earned progress. Thank you very much, Doom. Okay, where does this key go? What the hell was with that? What was that? What were they going for there? Your mind can't comprehend the genius. I would like to comprehend the genius. Maybe my tiny brain just is so smooth and pathetic. Completely overwhelmed at the day's events. Here, a PS1 or 2 game where the first level is a fat guy fighting a plane hijacker with throwable plane cutlery. A fork is a weapon. It has an FMV cutscene or death screen. Okay. What's the style of the game itself? Is it all an FMV game? Yeah, ChatGPT. That's not a bad suggestion. I remember there was like an FMV game about a dude who had like a chip in his brain. I think it was on PS1, and it's like really wacky and weird. I don't remember the name of it. Open world European game. Huh. Open world. Yes, like there weren't that many open world PS1 or PS2 games. Wow, you got me stumped. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I guess you could just look up a list of open world games. In Europe? Oh, something happened. Okay, I guess I have to shoot it from inside. I love how Doom Guy can run like 75 miles an hour. He's a Marine. Marines are fast. Taut little legs on those Marines. Oh. Can't laugh too loud, but I do enjoy hearing the occasional, very enthusiastic curse from across the house. Huh. Rooster Teeth did an immersion video where they made them run around with every Doom gun. That rocks. But someone got to do that. Oh. It was this way, okay. Yeah, immersion seemed like a really cool concept for a show. I got to do one of them. I think. Or like Fortnite one. It was about zombies. You ever think they'll cross Doom and Quake worlds with the upcoming Dark Ages game? I don't know that there's much to cross over from Quake at this point. And I think Doom Eternal already had some Quake-ish stuff in it. Some eldritch horrors and whatnot. I thought that was pretty cool. But as far as like, I don't know, making anything official, I don't see the point really. It'd be cool, I guess. I'd be like, oh, that's neat. But I don't really want a portal to open and for like Ranger, his weird little armor, to pop out of it. Be like, hey, Doom guy, long time no see, pal. You need some help with these demons? Okay. Well, maybe there's probably a cool way to do it. Ooh. I wouldn't mind if they made another Quake game in the style of like Quake 2 or Quake 4. Gritty sci-fi fighting a cybernetic alien threat. Bring back Peter Stormare. I liked like the first half of Quake 4. Nice. Well, thank you, Dover. Blood Keep. I don't remember the next level that has a secret exit. Which one? 18. Spawned of Fear. Okay. 2 more maps. Yeah, Calvin. I was gonna go back to Blueprints after I finished Doom 64. I also want to play South of Midnight again. That game was super charming. You was my brother. You was my slave. I killed my brother. I made him a tree. Ow. We all learned a lesson that day. Game rules. The game simply rules. Yeah. We have a lot of life lessons yet to learn from the wise catfish. But more still from Blueprints. Yeah, it'll be interesting to stream that. I put in a little bit of time outside the stream. I solved some puzzles, I think. Got some more notes jotted down. He was my brother. Oh! These are pretty impressive enemy counts for even playing on the easiest difficulty. Nice. The key peeking out from in there. Oh, forgot. I've auto run on. Hey, shout out to everyone in chat that hasn't nailed their brothers into a hollow tree. If you didn't do that, this one's for you, folks. Be proud of yourself. It's tempting. I understand this man. Story I can relate to. Yeah, and you know what? Thank you, Bip Man. Extra special shoutouts to all the chat members who were the brother nailed into a tree. You probably didn't deserve that. Shoutouts to you. Hope you're enjoying life in the tree now. The story seemed to make it seem like everything was okay because then he became a tree. And everything was fine, even though he died and stuff. There's a really tragic tale of human abandonment. The brother suffered no consequences. He was my brother. I guess he sang a sad song. He felt bad about it later. Getting shouted out. People love getting shouted out, especially if they've been nailed into a tree. So, just thought I'd do my part there. Do my part, make things a little better, you know, leave the campsite better than you found it, etc., etc. Yeah, at least I could do it. Well, you know, at least I could do is nothing. And it would make me feel better to do nothing. Just simply not think about all that tragedy, but... just a nice guy, I guess. Just a nice guy. Also, a shout out to Mr. Powderfinger, who I guess doesn't fall into either of those categories, which means he's either nailed into a tree right now, or in fact did nail his brother into a tree. But I'm shouting you out regardless. I don't make a habit of shouting out people that nail their brothers into trees, but you seem like a cool guy, so. You play Ghost Rider on PS2. You know what? It's nice to think that I could if I wanted to. I could just play Ghost Rider. Is it a good game? I have to admit I wasn't planning on it. No. Well. Okay. Then I guess I won't play Ghost Rider on PS2. Does it have FMV? That'd be cool. I don't know what would be better. No, I know what would be better. I was about to speculate if like having its own FMVs or clips from the movie would be better. But of course having its own FMV would be far better. I think yellow door was right. He was my brother. Oops. Yeah, after the Killzone-a-thon. When I decide I don't want to have fun anymore. Uh-oh. Oh. That must be what it feels like to nail your brother into a tree. Temporarily stepping on green goo. Oh, I fell in again. The sound I make when I think about my brother dying inside that tree. He was my brother. We've got all the keys. Stubbing my toe. Sure to think about nailing brothers a lot. It's a catchy tune, what can I say? I'm not the one who made the earworm of a song about nailing my brother. Hey, Chuck. Hope Raven gets to start making whatever campaigns for COD they want now after Black Ops 6. Yeah, I hope so as well. Hope they get increasingly deranged and weird. Or maybe just like keep with trying to make sequences that emulate blockbuster Hollywood movies. I like they're branching out of like Hollywood action film or Hollywood military film. Now it's just like Hollywood heist stuff. Trippy 60s science gone wrong sequences. It's almost like they have micro concepts for different games all baked into a COD campaign. Okay, I hit a button. What is it? These maps are starting to feel like they're flowing more, which is like they're not requiring you to go back to areas you've been to find a random button. Maybe I'll regret saying that in a moment. He was my brother. Okay, oh, whatever. Anyway, shoutouts to all the brothers. Yeah, Mecha Waluigi. I was a bit surprised when I got to the end of this game the first time and just got my ass kicked repeatedly. I thought something was broken, like I would use all my ammo for all my guns. I remember having to Google it on the plane, being like, why isn't this fucker dying? Step. Ugh, gonna be a lot of falling hits in this. Gotta zoom that map out. Yeah, simply dooming on a Saturday. Texted my mom a bit earlier. She sent me a picture of her cat. One of her 5 cats. Orente 3 El Protector. Wait, what? Chat GPT is trying to recommend you media like that? And based on your description? Like, no, you want to see this. Actually, hold on. I think I do. Folks, has Chat GPT done a good thing? That is a massive unit right there. That seems like a quality film. High class. Nice. Spanish black comedy. Film directed, written, and starring Santiago Segura. Oh, it's one of those. Hell yeah. It's not a game at all. So ChatGPT kind of whiffed on that one. I like how it's written and directed and starring the main character, and there's a movie poster of him honking a girl's boob. Or did you write that part in for yourself? Curious that we'd cast yourself in this role. Man who grabs titties. I just don't think the narrative needs a character called Man Who Grabs Titties. Yeah, well, I'm the director, so fuck you. Show me them titties. I imagine that's about how it went. I've got firsties, hell yeah. Yeah, is the new Tarantino? Imagine being a lad so mad that you made a blockbuster indie film just so you could say the N-word on cameras a lot. Like an unnecessary amount. It's the only way you can get away with it. Yeah, every white man's dream. He showed us how to do it. Oh, I love thinking that his entire movie career has just been for that moment. And now he's been having to like justify it in reverse ever since. Like, no, I can make movies. Okay? attempt at a really bad executed GTA. It's awful, but it is part of Spanish history and game development. Wait, this is a game? Ow! Oh yeah, there was a video game adaptation. Look at that. Huh. PlayStation 2 and Windows. No way. Holy shit. All right. Well, it's going on the 420 games list. That's amazing. There's a gameplay on YouTube. Beautiful. Is that the game you were thinking of? Did we get to the bottom of the mystery? Did ChatGPT really just solve it lickety split? Thank you, robots. That's awesome. Glad I got to tag along on this discovery. Yep, chat has been humbled. Chat, Reddit blown the fuck out. It's another day for your average Redditor losing, being wrong. Not gonna open, huh? Yeah, I'm sure people would have figured it out. I don't mean to twist the knife or anything. Kind of funny though. This is gonna open? Nope. I'm grunting at it and it's not opening. I'm out of ideas. Gotta be a way to like get up there? Nope. Oh! Fuck. Okay. That opens. What do you know? Hopefully everybody's having a good Saturday so far. I had a wonderful Friday. Got to watch another chunk of Passions episodes. They've introduced a new character. There's a it would frequently cut away to Los Angeles from Harmony, the like eastern seaboard town, New England area town where all the events are happening. They would cut away to sunny Los Angeles and show a young music producer with an ear for hits, but came from the streets. They just showed like some back and forth of him he feels like he's been taken advantage of. He put down a lot of work on this album and they removed him from the credits. So he got into a shoving match with the producer, and then the producer comes back with a gun. It's the best thing ever. And also you have no idea why any of this is happening. This whole story is just happening parallel to all the other events in Harmony. Anyway, that's pretty rad. He discovers a newspaper clipping implying that his parents had some kind of feelings in Harmony. Because I believe through a flashback, he heard a distant relative talking about a particular box. Yes. Very exciting stuff. Where the heck? It doesn't open. What? Oh, what? Okay, hold on. What's over here? Is there anything over here? Okay, it's just... Okay, just goes around here. Okay, let's do this. Run through here. Do this teleporter, and now what? run across that gap? There is no gap. This stuff is open yet? Huh. Maybe there's another gate somewhere I can open? Like the Phil Spector story. Wonder how many guns have been drawn in game development. Is this open yet? No. How much iron has been pulled? I think the player should have a double jump. Well, fuck you. Well, fuck me. Yeah, fuck you, buddy. Double jump this, dickwad. Blam blam. Somebody needs to let me write for Mythic Quest. I think I have a good fix on the tawdry elements of game development. It's kind of weird. A bunch of enemies warped in? Whoa. Okay. Big boy. Awesome. These bones falling out? Totally sick. I haven't even tried shooting the BFG. Huh. Wonder how it works in this game. Oh, okay. Does it still have all the weird properties of Doom 2 BFG? I bet you could stream Mafia 3. I bet you could. You'd probably just have to mark the stream or the upload as like mature. You have to fill out this kind of obnoxious questionnaire about the content of videos when you upload, but I bet if you marked it as having dong. Actually, I don't know how bad Mafia 3 gets, but photorealistic vaginas. Oh, wait, this is the map, right? Yep. Spawned Fear. There's a secret exit on this map somewhere. Is the Serious Sam franchise ended like the Duke Nukem franchise? I don't think so. When did Siberian Mayhem came out in like 2021 or something? So, not really dead. Pro Team, I think, is just working on Talos Principle 2. Who knows? Maybe old Randy Pitchford will get around to making a Duke Nukem game one of these days. After the smash hit Borderlands 4. Ooh, cool room here. Yeah, they did the remaster of Talos Principle 1. What is it? Or they had like an April Fool's. Or it's like an Unthinking edition. some Doom on a Saturday. Yep, had a nice loaded pastrami bagel for breakfast. Swiss and Thousand Island and red onion. So I'm riding high off that, and I will continue to. This feels like something. I feel like I need to read how to get to the secrets. Okay. Because I feel like maps, especially the first map, can get to the point where you've accidentally locked yourself out of getting to the secret. I guess I could restart the map. I'll do this. Just to make sure I have something. Ooh. Cool. I think Randy will try and do a Duke movie before another Duke game. Maybe. Yeah. Didn't he make himself like the president of Gearbox Entertainment or something? So he's not specifically over video games now. Just what happens when you become close personal friends with Kevin Hart. Like I don't want to leave this area without getting the red key, but I'll just have to remember the red key's back here. Or to bring the red key back here. I think. Hey. Hey, you. Yeah, we'll see. It'd be nice if we get more Serious Sam in the future. I feel like I keep bringing it back to this. I guess it's pretty topical, but like Dark Ages has some Serious Sam overtones. It's got all the mechanics on top of it. Serious Sam is a very pure shooter. Arena shooter, rather. This is neat. Whereas, you know, Doom has all the, like, armor regen, melee attacks, guns with various properties that aren't just shooting bullets. Ooh. Dark. Ooh. Oh, friendly friend. It's the radio thing that I use is rpgamers.net/radio. Or rpgamers.net. It's kind of the core website. It's one of those websites that like was one of the first that I started going to habitually. I guess I don't like read the forums there or news posts like I used to, but it used to be one of the first like places where I felt some sense of community on the internet. Final Fantasy VI had blown my mind, and I was discovering that there were other people that were similarly interested in like games that had strong story accompaniment with all the for me I think it was just also appreciating a lot of the artistry that would go into an RPG versus an action game or a platformer. You just get different soundtracks, different artwork. Thought all that stuff was pretty cool. Bee's knees. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there's also the radio command. It goes right there. Yeah, .net. How hacker of you. They've always had .net. I'm like starman.net. See, it's on the net. Hence .net. You see, the net is short for internet. You see, the internet is short for the World Wide Webternet. You see? Quite simple. What? Okay. Refuse to accept that. Yeah, just reflecting on whatever LAN parties I would go to in the DFW area. I am a bit nostalgic for a time when technology felt more compartmentalized. It definitely made moments of connectivity feel a little more magical. But I don't know, I go back and forth on that. Like if you only see one movie a year, it's probably going to be a pretty special experience. But if you can dial them up anytime you want on any screen you want, start to naturally take it for granted a little bit. There's all kinds of shit going on down there. Oh yeah, people could do LAN parties with Halo and Xboxes. Yeah, that must have been... I mean, I imagine that's extremely similar to what I was talking about. Where it's like, it's just so fun to play with no latency with people in the room. It turns what's normally a laggy, disconnected experience into a really snappy, fun, connected one. That's kind of why I'm like, yeah, game chat makes sense. Especially as just the alternative to hanging out in a Discord with your buddies. Screen sharing and playing video games. Guess it's also not that dissimilar to Twitch streaming. That makes sense to me. This, come over here. It's been... Can't hop over there. Yeah, I really treasure opportunities to do communal gaming. I think that's why I like streaming so much. It's not quite the same as being in the room with people, but it's pretty close enough for me. And there's less to clean up this way. Yeah, it's just the best in real life. There's a real magic to it. Some of my happiest memories for a long time were just being in college and like everybody hanging out in a room, either just like noodling on a Game Boy Advance or something like that, playing something, reading something, and everybody enjoying their hobbies together. Nice. Okay. I don't think I can make that hop. Don't forget about the CRTs. Oh, it's so heavy. When load weight was a problem. People throwing all their computers and heavy-ass CRTs on a table. Have you ever been to GDQs? Yeah. I've been to a few... one. Sorry. Almost said a few and then I had to check myself. Yeah, I went to summer 2022, I think. Steph just Steph just played a round of COD with Juicy Wee Wee. Ugh. Keep it classy, Call of Duty. Yeah, Call of Duty's always holding it down. When did I discover emulators? A friend had to tell me about them. I think it was for Pokemon. I remember thinking that it was like shitty. I was being like, it sucks that they're like selling the game twice. And my friend was like, oh, you could just emulate the other one. And I was like, what? Yeah, just emulate it. Do what now? Emulate the game. And I was like, what do you... He had to explain the concept to me that like your computer could run a piece of software that was a console, basically, or like, recreated a console. So yeah, my mind was blown. I immediately like... I basically just downloaded a Super Nintendo emulator and started playing all the like games that I always thought sounded cool. All the like RPGs that I always heard about but could never find. I played Chrono Trigger, but I don't think it worked quite right. I think the music got a little scuffed up because my computer couldn't quite run it at full speed or something. It kept like... It would play a little weird. NB has redeemed a meditation with Marcus. Let's meditate with a Marcus. Yeah, my mind was blown. I hadn't considered that would be a thing, and I was like, how is this not everything for everyone all the time? Okay, verse 12. If thou hadst a stepmother and a mother at the same time, thou wouldst be dutiful to thy stepmother, but still thou wouldst constantly return to thy mother. Let the court and philosophy now be to thee stepmother and mother. Return to philosophy frequently and repose in her, through whom what thou meetest with in the court appears to thee tolerable, and thou appearest tolerable in the court. Okay, I was getting it to a minute, but let's see here. Through whom what thou meetest with in thee tolerable. Okay. Okay. Philosophy is the lens through which you see the world, or the court of life, and it is what makes it appear tolerable. And also the lens that makes you appear tolerable to the world. Yes, I think that's what that means. But it's interesting he talks about them being mother figures. Like you owe something to them because they have provided you with the tools to live. It gave you life. Philosophy gave it meaning. Oh, it has doors. Checks out, I'm high as dicks. Perfect. We all get it then. It's simple. Philosophy is mother, philosophy is also mother. Mother again. Okay, flamey room. Yellow door I can't open. Hoping to find a place I haven't been. Backtracking. This is just a loop over here, I think. Mother 2. Oops. Oh, man. Okay, well, luckily I hadn't done anything, so who cares? Do I have to did I ever try shooting that button? Huh. Yeah, I don't know what that switch in particular did. That's the one I don't think I've followed up on. Oh, I guess it did this. Nice. Yeah, this game has vibes for sure. It is something closer to Doom 3, weirdly. Wait, hold on. Guess I have to flop off of that. Okay. Ah. I see you. Yeah, there's some really interesting samples sometimes that come in and out of the soundtrack. It is very Nine Inch Nailsy. Makes me just makes me feel like it's almost closer to Quake's sound, Quake's music. Yellow door. Back here? I think it was back here. There it is. Oh, what was that? God. Yes, sick. Okay. In the void. You wretch, as a strange acrid odor assaults you. Death and demon carcass. No nightmare could have prepared you for this. You realize that this place was not meant for living humans. Yeah, man, it's a demon realm. Wasn't Quake 98? Well, I wasn't implying that one inspired the other or anything like that. I just think that shift is interesting. Both have that energy. Was it? I can't remember. Yeah, I actually can't remember. Hold on. Let me consult the graphic. Although Quake is not on it. But I do need to fix something quick. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Wait. I do this. There we go. Ah. Baron Kurta, thank you for the sub. That's supposed to be on top, though. Working as intended. Yeah, there we go. Doom 64, 97. Yeah, interesting. Oh, okay. Quake was 96. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if that was, if that was kind of direction that id Software wanted to go in. Secret level, don't save. Is this a secret level? It is, right? Yeah, 31. Did I not save? I got it. I'm gonna save extra. Now, I can't leave this stage. Damn, that's pretty metal, actually. Can't leave this stage without getting that relic. But once I do, I've got all the relics. What's up? Ow. The relics are mine. Doesn't seem right. Yeah, I like the pinkies in this too. I think the cacodemons are a little weaker because I like my meatballs, but oh, hello there. Okay, I guess I just need to bring the blue key here. Yeah? I guess? That's weird. Steph is asking me about the unofficial PT clone out of nowhere. What is Steph Cam? And what scent of candle is that? Steph Cam is just Stephanie, my partner in the other room playing Call of Duty. And as far as the scent of candle, it is Golden Hour. Golden Hour. Which is... Let me see here. Pink melon and spiced vanilla. Yeah, not to be confused with Golden Shower, which has another aroma entirely. You gotta watch out for that stuff. Yeah, earthy, sharp, very crisp, hits you right in the sinuses. Wait, so can I just backtrack? Of course, it's not that easy. Wait, was it moving? No, that was my imagination. Damn it. Oh, there's gonna be something stupid. Gotta prepare. Maybe I'll get lucky and figure out how to lower that thing. Oh. Oh. I thought I could hop up there. Guess that's coming back. Okay. Oh, this is just open. Oh, is this supposed to be timed? I guess I can exit now, but I don't want to. Someone figured out what's going on with... I don't know how to get over here. Ah, I actually haven't finished Dusk. Rust is the movie. I haven't finished Dusk myself. Yeah, you see where the inspiration comes from? For sure. Yep. Dusk itself was a pretty fun throwback kind of game that just wasn't being made for a while. Save and I wonder if it'll just end? What did that do? Timed or did it move? Feels like Dusk was more Quake. Yeah, it did feel a little Quakier. I think they're all spin-offs of a certain DNA. Kind of somber, solitary, exploring a map feeling, but yeah. Dusk did feel a little more Quakey. I haven't seen the Murderbot trailer. I've seen that like imagery of it just scrolling around on the internet. We love our Skarsgård robots, don't we? Huh. It's my favorite type of nut? Yeah, D's. Freshly roasted D's. Klondike. Thank you very much for the sub. Do like a good pistachio. Got a nutty sweetness to it. Very snackable. Back. It would go somewhere for a while. But I don't think I've seen any more of those bricks anywhere. Wonder how long I have. Okay. That's pretty long. It's a while to be able to run somewhere. Especially since I don't even know where to go. And I haven't even been everywhere on the map. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. It must do something. Let's find out. 3 lasers! Oh. Picking that up did something. Yeah, man, it just melts these guys. They cut back on secret areas in the 64 version. I mean, I guess technically it has more secret areas, so not really. They're definitely harder to find. Sick. Where's my bedinkle? Well. Ugh. Let's keep moving around. Damn. Well, I got it. They didn't give me my bedinkle, but I got it. Should have woken up Game Bar before. Remember this level? Damn. Yeah, it'll be interesting fighting the final boss with this now. I feel like it also might lean into the lore a little bit more if he decided to stay in hell with like a crazy overpowered demonic weapon that also was giving him a natural combat ability while he murdered. The Unmaker is one of the only things from Doom 64 that's kind of explicitly mentioned. I guess it was in the like, it was talked about in design documents for Doom or in the Doom Bible. I don't know. I think so. There were some references to it in Masters of Doom or something like that. Okay, gold key acquired. Well, now it's all gravy. I don't gotta wait for anything. And kill with relentless impunity, and immediately dive into exits as soon as I see them. Just had me some soul food, catfish, baked mac and cheese, collard greens, rice, red beans and rice, and to top it off, cheesecake. Oh! You must be comatose right now. Where's the biscuit, though? That sounds amazing. I'd have to take a food break here in a minute. But I had all my fun food last night. We ordered a late night pizza. I had 2 slices and 2 cheese sticks. So, it was a Friday for the record books. Yeah. Huh. I've had soul food? I'm pretty sure, yeah. I think so. How was that? Oh. Only 8 more levels. We got this. Flom, flom, flom. And all those relics sitting pretty right there. I saw, Captain. You got to the 46th room in Blueprints? You're considering it done from your perspective. Walking away, dusting your hands. Yeah, I'm curious how many layers of meta puzzles there are, and like what's the meaning in solving them after you quote unquote beat the game. I guess it's like if all it really leads to is extra means to get resources, like upgrades for more stuff, you don't really need that once you've cleared the game, I suppose. Oh, there we go. Why did... That's why. Another button pressed. Yeah, I've heard complaints about that, the billiard room puzzle soon becomes an annoying routine. They keep building on it? Like I've gotten to exponents, I think, or squares. I look kind of like Kiryu? I think I do, thank you. Yeah, I do look cool. Look cool and intimidating, but in a cool way. Yeah, I agree, I agree. A lot of good opinions in chat right now. A lot of correct and good opinions. Oh, on that way? Yep. Must be under. Yeah, you can do a platform, or you can do areas over other areas now. How exciting. Okay. Nutty. So it kind of sounds like my hungry stomach. That's why I feel like I'm hungry. I'm hearing the tummy of the level growling constantly. Disturbing sounding stomach. Yeah? Another username from Steph's lobby. Shoot Harambe. Remember Harambe? Yeah, that was what, 10 years old? A whole movement. Years in the rain. Rip to a real one. Rannick. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. Thank you, thank you. Let's see here. Darth Tater got one. Nice. Leisure Time. Banshine. Shadow. Very nice, very nice. Thank you, thank you. I got the MediaTek incentive rolling right now. You guys want a extra long MediaTek? Feel free to power Twitch's ever humming Amazon servers with your generous open wallets. But no need, of course. I always let it run for a few hours at least. And the Doom vibes are free. I guess alternatively, you're sitting through ads, so I appreciate that. Well, whatever. I didn't need it. Oh. Oh, yes. I simply say, oh, yes. Alright, well, all keys acquired. I don't care about secrets. I don't care. I can simply leave. Like the bricks. I don't remember where the other key goes. I'm not even sure I need to retreat. What is the final boss in Doom 64? It's supposed to be like a mother alien, like a regenerator mother queen. I can't remember the actual name. Yeah. Someone that you shoot the hell out of. And then there's a Lost Levels pack with another boss at the end of that, I think. And that's meant to more completely bridge the gap between Doom 64 and Doom 2016. Which I haven't played, actually, and I'm curious what they could possibly do. In the context of something like Doom 64. The fun levels? Yeah, I need to... I don't know the full story on the fun levels. Were those... did those come with Doom 64 back in the day, or are they added for the re-release? Damn it. Is she just called the mother? Alright. Well, we're gonna shoot her. Oh, they were on the original. Okay. Getting craftier exits. Pitfalls. Oh boy. Wonder if that means platforming. Oh, Natsumi. Thanks for the Suprime. What a Suprime. Thank you for the Prime sub. Happy Saturday to you. Ooh. Odd Captain, thank you very much. Thanks for the sub. That looks jumpable. Oh. Oh, wasn't expecting that. It's kind of cool. All these little cracklies, and you have to find the ones that are high enough for you to climb up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I think I can jump to anything. Anything I wouldn't be able to get to otherwise, that is. Which is just... Oh, no! Oh! Oh, man. Oh, wait. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, you never know. There's going to be progression in a place or just items. Blam. Where are you? Blam. Oh, that's nice. Doom's always being so nice. That's what Doom's about. It's about everyone having a good time. Competing fairly. This level feels a little more like some of those Plutonian experiment ones where there's enemies at extreme distance. I think there was a... yeah, there's like a little crackle of floor that I can ride up over there. I can never get to the ground. Why do I keep hitting it? Guess so. Cute secret. Sounds like you can occasionally hear some guitars strumming. Okay, that one comes back here too. Yeah? New username alert? What do we got? Okay.
It's the whole thing. Ask.
Okay. Ask your mom about me. Pretty clever. Yeah, people use their like clan tags as part of the name itself. Somebody had to put part of that in their clam tag. Clam tag? Crab tag? I thought there was like a shelf that slid down. Maybe it was just a way to get back up. No. Check out my clam tag. Or clamb. Okay, I see. Yeah, I can walk over there to get to that teleporter. I gotta finish Eternal. Don't feel bad downshifting into easy or something like that just to get through it. I'm having a blast just running around in Doom 64 right now. On easy so I don't have to worry about it too much. I can take hits, who cares? Shooting demons, grabbing things. It's a fine way to live. But also, hey David. How you doing? Happy Saturday to you and all. It's a good one. Like the air's kind of warm but kind of cool. Now that I guess the sun's starting to go down. The weather's real nice here. I got a fan on me. What the hell is that? Map? Didn't know that was a thing. You're at Coachella listening to Weezer? That's awesome. I watched the Coachella livestream earlier today. Stephanie put it on and we watched Lady Gaga's performance. Awesome shit. Woo, excuse me. Oh. Holy shit. Wow. Ooh, that one snuck up on me. Pollen in the air? Yeah. Yeah. Springtime. The trees around here are starting to flower too. It's kind of blowing around a lot. Despite that though, weather is quite nice. What was that? Oh. Let's see. Cottage. Yeah, world is fucked, but we got vibes. We got vodka. Make it through. Power of vibes and anime are on our side. Hit that button. I'd like to believe that did something somewhere. Whoa! Ooh, sure did. It's too tall. I can't grab it with my tiny arms. I have to get up there. Whew. What we got? Okay. Blue key acquired, which I think goes to this room. Okay. Ah, God, ow. I'm back to flashbanging myself every time I bring up the map. We just won't. Oh. Just won't look at the map for a minute. Yeah, it's so much worse when the levels themselves are dark. I hit a button. God damn it, what did it do? Did it do something out here? I feel like it wouldn't, right? I feel like it would be in this area. Doom 64 is going pretty well. It does have pretty mazy map design. Which, you know, it'd be nice to play a game that's a little more linear, you know, a little less time ferreting around for keys. I don't think Daikatana is going to be that game. I think that's next, right? Yeah. Ah! Doom 3, I remember being really straightforward. I remember there being like 1 or 2 times in Doom 3 where I was like, I don't know where to go. And I would just kind of loop the hallway a couple times, but it's pretty uncommon in that game. PC Daikatana or N64? PC. God, I forgot there was an N64 port of Daikatana. And that might be pretty rad. Yeah, maybe I do have to leave to get the red key and then come back. Let's see. I don't know if I remember there being any E-doors out here. There's the key. Can I just grab it? Gonna run around again, I guess. Yeah. I'm not gonna... I don't see the need to torture myself by playing a really scaled down, poorly performing N64 port. Ugh! Although sometimes bad games get even funnier when they're hyper compressed, but I feel like it goes the same both directions. If it's shittier, it's funnier, but also it gets funnier if it like looks and runs really well. So I'm gonna opt for that. And then yeah, all the fan patches, air quotes, fan. This sound is amazing. Thought I could just use the key on it, but I was a fool. I need to run around the outside again. Is there some stupid switch I have to hit out there? Do I shoot it? No. Lame. My favorite game of all time? That's a real tough one, Colonel 6. Probably Final Fantasy 14. But I don't know if like online MMOs count. They've been developed for a decade plus. Hit this button. What did it do? What did it do? It'd be kind of nice not having to constantly wonder what happened because of the thing I just did. Knack? Yeah, knack. 14 counts? Okay, there you go. Before that, I probably would have said, Earthbound? Maybe Tetris? How do I get back? Wait, hold on. Now, what's up here? What's here? Oh. Red door? Red button? Maybe that lowered the thing all the way across the map. Okay. Go back. Teleporter, which is over here. Okay. There we go. Yeesh. Dishonored 2. Interesting pick. Oh man, Team Fortress 2, yeah. That's a really good pick too. It's one of those games that's just like a whole universe. Okay. I never finished it. I was intended to go back and never did. You have to say it's Final Fantasy XI because that's how you met your partner? Or they'll be upset with you? Fair and understandable. Well played. Also, hello, little cat dog. Lil cat dog, excuse me. Always good to see you. Hope life is being kind. Ooh, that's fancy. Is it true that this one is canon to the current trilogy? Yes, that is true. The events of this game are real and actually happened in Doom timeline. I've been stumbling over my words today. That kind of day, I guess. Lamb. Yeah, it's kind of the only game that has anything of merit that like is a could be considered a plot point. Doom 1 and 2 are basically like, you are the Doom Marine. Something bad happened. You gotta go kill everybody. That's pretty much the same thing in Doom 64, with the exception of the ending, which is kind of what they use as the jumping off point. Well, not even the jumping off point of 2016, but that's kind of where they pick up the deep lore that starts to get established in 2016. And then the way that the timeline works out, Dark Ages is going to be between 64, this game, and Doom 2016, the reboot. Ooh, look at that skybox though. That fire? So it'll tell the story of what happened, but kind of, I guess, there's a long gap of time between the end of 64 and the start of 2016. And a lot of things happen that are only vaguely alluded to in some of the lore entries. So, it's kind of filling in all that time. There's a Game Boy Color port of Daikatana. I remember seeing that. I remember thinking it was the funniest possible platform that game could be ported to, apart from the N64. Why was John Carmack such a Nintendo supporter? Maybe he always wanted to have his game on a Nintendo console? Nintendo fanboy John Carmack? Joe Malik, thanks for the sub. 40 Months of Smooth by Santana featuring Rob Thomas. Man, it's a hot one. It's not though, actually. It's pretty cool today. Great song though. Always goes down smooth. It's always the right time for Smooth. From Rob Thomas featuring Santana. That one's pretty fun in karaoke. I have a Doom lore question. Hit me with it. Lay it on me. Ah. Oh, tricked. I wouldn't mind maps that are not so focused on timed buttons as well. How did the Slayer escape the sarcophagus at the end of 2016 and get that kick-ass space station? It is never addressed. You don't know. He wasn't really thrown back into a sarcophagus. But yeah, the end of 2016 sure did make it seem like Samuel Hayden was putting him on ice or something. Tricked him again, took the Crucible. And then, yeah, you go and get the Crucible and also Sam Hayden's blasted corpse, but I don't think they ever really tell you what happened, which is kind of cheeky. Yeah, they don't ever really explain where his floating castle came from, which I think is fun. I like the method of sort of dropping unexplained developments on the player just through like the establishing shot of a cutscene, you know? Oh, I guess we got a castle now. Another trick. Yeah, I was renting it out. Making some money on Airbnb. Renting out his teleporting battle castle. you want to use the hot tub, that's a $30 surcharge per day. Another fucking button. So annoying. Hitting a random button in a room and then having to backtrack and figure out what it did. Okay. I have the blue key. Oh, you want the new GameCube controller? I guess, yeah, they're doing it because they're doing Virtual Console, right? And I guess because they'll eventually add Melee. Even Tomb Raider would show the player what the random switch did. Yeah, in Tomb Raider, will the camera like cut away and show a door opening somewhere? Oh, okay. Lowered that. Damn, shredded. Right. I just gotta remember where the yellow doors were. I think they were around here, were they? No. Did you see the level change in the auto map? That's a good question. I'll try that next time there's a button that just changes the thing. Because yeah, you might be able to see like a little wall slide away or something. Where was that? I think it was over here. Back here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ooh. Huh. Okay. Oh. Oh! So scary. Ooh. Is it gonna squish me? Oh. That was cute. Unholy Temple. Cool. I need to take a food break though. Alright. Lunch break. I guess dinner break? Food break. I'll be back in just a second, folks. We'll wrap up Doom 64. Oh, fire's green now! I really like the way that looks. I remember there being some similar texture effects. There was some stuff that looked like this in Ocarina of Time. Really cool, like, I guess like 30 FPS pixel animations that are mapped onto textures. Yeah, it's time to inhale some food. All right, I'll be back in a bit, but you'll have Steph Cam and Candle Cam to keep you company in the meantime. See you all real soon. Thanks for watching. We are so bad gamers. Thank you for your patience. Oh, the blinky. Blinky blink. I thought Steph was making just a little snack for herself, but it turned out to be a bake-at-home pizza. So I had a little pizza. Give me pizza. And then I had the other half of a muffin left over from breakfast. So a very nutritionally dense lunch, dinner, whatever. Not strictly feeding my body the most owned nutritional stuff. But whatever, it's the weekend. Ow, ow, ow. I did that. Oh! Huh. Stage hazard? What kind of muffin? It was not joking, called a stud muffin. And it has a lot of it's kind of like an everything muffin. I guess not quite like an everything bagel. But it's got like walnuts and almonds and pecans in it, I think. And then also like blueberries. I think maybe one other thing. It's awesome. Awesome and delicious. A lot of variety. Alright. Yeah, you knew Blueberry was there? Blueberry's there somewhere. Blueberry's always there. I don't think I saved. Yeah. Ugh, God. I don't remember exactly what the end of this level flow was. Or what that shit lowered? I think, okay. This has a yellow key. God, okay. And the yellow door was at the end of a pathway, I think. Oh my God. So frustrated with myself for not saving and then getting killed. Ah, well. I just don't want to wander around aimlessly in these hallways yet again. Forever. Yellow door. Over here? No. What was happening over there, Steph? I saw it. There was some COD dancing. This isn't Ted dancing. This is COD dancing. Oh, wait, hold on. Not around here, is it? Oh, it is. Yes. Oh yeah, there's this room. Ah! It does look kind of weird. can't take this from us now. Save. Oh, that's cute. I have all the keys there. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Doom 3. Looking forward to getting into the 3D Dooms, although I guess we'll still be making pit stops. Returning to the source every so often. Jeez. What the? Oh! I'm really lucky there. Oh, you're enjoying Fantasian? I'm glad to hear it, Dr. Spaceman. I really, really enjoyed that game. It was a special ride. Yes, Expedition 33 is coming up pretty soon. I still got to play Ayuden Chronicle as well. I was really looking forward to that. Also, I guess the Suikoden 1 and 2 remasters hit. That came and went. I didn't even touch it. Yeah, I'd say try Lost Odyssey, for sure, but Fantasian is a whole lot of video game for a while. Maybe we'll get a Lost Odyssey release on PC Game Pass. Wouldn't that be hot? Gonna stay down? Me a Mistwalker collection with Ash? Yeah, I never played that. That was a DS game, right? What is it? Archaic Sealed Heat? There's an English patch? Ooh, I didn't know that. Just dropping in. I wonder if it can check all three. As opposed to needing to do like 3 individual doors. Oh, Black Chicken, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy Steph Cam. I think it adds to general coziness. Also, Steph's really good at COD. I really like watching her, so it makes sense that others would too. What is a blue key? Where does a blue key go? Where a blue key? Oh. Well. Alright. Ow, crap. The chompers. Chompers get me again, man. Yeah, Steph is a UAV hound. A #1 expert at swatting those things out of the sky. Today was not a good hockey day. Aw. Sorry to hear that. there's nothing up here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, right. Man. Spawn some more shit? Of course you are. There we go. I guess I can leave, but there was also that other door. Or maybe I can't. Maybe you've got to find both of the 3 key switches, and that's what that's telling you. Why is this down? Why are the bumpers up again? It was down here somewhere? Yeah. What? Hello, frisky grandma. Nice. Did I ever get into MechWarrior or BattleTech? Not in a serious or official way, I don't think. I remember playing MechWarrior 2. That's kind of it. Let me think. Yeah. I always wanted to play through the MechWarrior games. People say the new one's pretty good. At least that's what a couple of folks in chat said. The newest expansion for MechWarrior 5. I always really liked the concept of like going out on missions, earning money, then upgrading your robot so that you can do cooler missions. What is this? Christian knockoff? Oh, like a Christian Doom? The medieval. I have AI voice today. I don't know what's going on. Saints of Virtue seems pretty cool to me. It's not as good as Pilgrim's Progress, but what can be? Oh, you're at the point of the night where you don't know what to play? That's a tough one. Too many chompers. Yeah, Balatro. Balatro always goes down smooth. These are open now again? Right? Huh. Squish everything? Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I feel that lack of immediate pull, I'm gonna do something else for a while. Go for a walk, clean stuff. I feel like there's usually a cleaning task that can be done or that I can do. By the time I'm done doing it, I probably feel like playing a game again. I feel like I've earned my sloth time a little more. What the? Times? Just have to do it again. Oh. This is no different. What the hell? Hmm. What the? Did they want me to run all the way back to the other one? I guess they do. I'm supposed to remember how to get back there quickly. Think it's through here? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go back again, probably. Oh, wait. Okay, so maybe it's the one in the water? Yeah, the most Republican woman ever in your Uber today? Oh. I was gonna say, how did you know, but I guess part of being the most Republican ever is that you're very loud about it. Always checking and testing people around to see if they match incorrectly. God damn it. Left a note that said Jesus saves. The most valuable thing of all. That's more valuable than any money, my friend. Or who can put a price on their very soul? A Sunday brunch special? God. Yeah, the meanest, most demanding ladies. The tip the worst. No. Or maybe? No. Nothing in there. Nothing over here. Bill. I've done that. Ah. Maybe you have to go back and hit all three and then run to the next one? I don't know. Normally I'd say that that would be really tedious and stupid. But I guess you can't rule it out. So wait a sec. No. No? Do I hit all three and then go to the fucking one in the water? Ah! Ah! They don't seem to stay on... They don't seem to stay as selected as long. I don't know. Wait. What's over here? There's no way that the best of it. God damn it. Ah. Get that there are 2 more, but... Oh yeah. That's right, that limited run games package. The Doom 1 and 2 collection. I guess the box itself runs Doom. Oh. Oh, that's cool. What do I do? Is it an order? Oh, I bet it's an order thing. I wasn't even looking at that. All right, let's go check it out. Red, blue, yellow. Yeah, there we go. All right. All right, there's that one, and then run around the entire map one more time. Over here. Yellow, red, blue. Okay. That's so blue. We did it. Did we truly do it, though? If you had titties, what kind would they be? I mean, I kind of do. I got some man titties. They're powerful, but supple. Yeah? Ooh, Steph got firsts. Nice. Hit him with the emote, Steph. Let him know. I'd like to think I'd have very distinctive areola. Alluring areola. Transit. Like poetry. Alright. The pin dropped. So yeah, so wait a minute. Completely different topic. I saw somebody mentioning video cards. Still hoping to snag a 5090 one of these days, but does the tariff reprieve officially exclude video hardware? Because I know computers in general are exempt. Which means people just ship batteries inside computers, but I think that probably also applies to video cards. Right, so I go back to red door. Exempt on chips as well? Fantastic. Yeah, they already increased the prices, or resellers did. Which is scary. It means the market's willing to tolerate that. Wait a minute. Wrong way. Wait a minute. Not here. Or here. You wanted one of those water-cooled ones that was MSRP for $3,500? I thought I saw even those sell out. But no, I can't even use one of those. Kind of you to offer. No escape. Nice. Big ass combat map. Hey, Zezanizzle. How you doing? Whoa. Are the imps purple again? I don't know, it'd be different. Mix it up. They got beefier cake in this game. They got squatter totter asses. So I'm okay with the redesign. Everything else is okay. Hello, love black girls. How you doing? Cammy, Perp and Gold. Hello, everyone. As it is, it's just an in-joke for people with $700 to burn. Yeah. Sounds about right. I mean, that's the case with most collectibles, right? They're leaning pretty hard into the meme, but maybe that's good enough. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Feeling relaxed. Enjoying Doom. Oh. What was there? Okay, I didn't know if there'd be anything in there. The same one? It is. That's lame. I thought each button was going to be a different column. Oh, there we go. That's cute. You got snacks. Sounds like you're equipped and ready to go. I'm just happy I got a lot of cozy games lined up to play. This, the Blueprints, South of Midnight. I'm excited to be chipping away at the Doom games. Sometimes, you know, in an attempt to play through a series, you might hit one or two games that are kind of obligatory. Maybe not the best, but you're just doing it for academic sake. Or even, they might have like frustrating mechanics or something. I thought there was like a drum beat, but I think it's somebody walking. He was my brother, now he's a puzzle house. Yeah, this game, I guess Doom, classic Doom, kind of has that energy when it comes to some of these puzzle maps. Or you're just stumped about what to do. That kind of feels like old school game frustration. He was my brother. Went to a comedy show yesterday, and bassist for Five Finger Death Punch did a set talking about how he had sex with a girl in a festival porta potty. Sick. Cool. Sounds like a fun story. Did it go anywhere, or... I mean, I guess they were in a porta potty, so no. Are they married now? And that woman eventually became Mrs. Bassist for Five Finger Death Punch. Up here? Yeah, there we go. See, there, they let you see what it did. But it wasn't in the same room. They still had a way of letting you, like, at least track where it might be. Yeah, there he is. There's our guy. Give him the laser. He's dead. Flat. Oh, wow. That was it. Cool. Cool that they were able to cue with like a level finish on somebody dying. The absolution. Are you ready to be absoluted? Perhaps absoluted? Another Unmaker. Wait, is this it? I think this is the level, right? Yeah, because there's some bullshit about the portals and you have to like shut them down or something. Oh yeah, if you have the relics, you can shut the portals off. Yeah. Which makes the fight way, way easier. Alright, there's the boss. Yeah, there's the mother demon or something. Shrieking and spitting things out. Looks like a little shrimp. Or an insect. I'm just trying to look at the character. It's like a floating xenomorph head with like a wasp body. He was my brother. But yeah, with all the portals open and just like monsters everywhere, they're fucked. The only thing I found on the internet was like run at it and BFG it point blank and hope that it dies before you do. Yeah. Autism Squirts got play of the game. Good job, Autism Squirts. Finally, the mother of all demons is dead. The blood pours from your eyes as you stand in defiance. As the only Marine to endure the slaughter, you decide to remain in hell and ensure no demon ever rises again. The end. There's your lore. That's it. That's all that matters about Doom 64. That's why it's canon. Because Doom Guy stayed behind. It's generic, like, victory music. Ah, they even do this thing? Yeah, you kill everything? So, was that the tie-in level that linked it to 2016? Pretty much. Well, not even that. Because the Mother Demon doesn't come back. Or any mention of it. It's really just that the Doom Marine decided to stay in hell. Great pinky work. Kind of looks like Goro a little bit. Reminds me of like a Mortal Kombat character. Going to Doom to 2016? No. No, let's bring up the list. Oops, that was not the right button. Let's hit that again. There. What's next? Yes. Daikatana. Don Romero's about to make you his bitch. Not technically a Doom game, but I've never actually played all the way through it, so this seems like a good time. Daikatana. Yeah, we gotta play the fun levels, though. How many of those are there? Ugh, so cool. Did you watch any of the marathon reveal stuff? Yeah, I saw the gameplay reveal trailer. And then I saw the keep going, huh? Features. Oops. Yeah, there was that. There was I saw the like narrative thing that was pretty cool. Oh. Warp to fun. Yeah, I liked it. Oh Jesus. I definitely like the style of the game. I think that's an easy thing to like. But extraction shooters are, yeah, very much not my thing. And I didn't see any, like, flash of inspiration or spark of creativity or originality in how it seems they're going to do it. It seems like exactly the same thing. Like, you run around... Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh. You run around, you pick up upgrades, you fight other teams, you escape. They didn't really talk about long-term, like, regression or unlocks or anything. But they just kind of listed off a bunch of buzzwords about the content that'll be included, but no real vision of, like, what that means. I mean, it's fine. They don't need... Like, I don't need to know absolutely everything about it right now, because they did just reveal it, but... Not, like... God damn. I'm not just like super sold on it from what was shown. It looks like a pretty bog standard extraction shooter. And I already don't really care for extraction shooters, so if it's like pretty straightforward extraction shooter, yeah, I was just like, well, okay. No, thank you. I guess that's the thing that gets me is if it's... It seems like if it's just following a template pretty closely, why did it take so long to make? They experiment with a ton of things only to find that, like, tried and true is the only real way to do it. Yeah, also it just seems like a really bad package for anything that I might want. Like, the narrative trailer was pretty cool, but... you're virtually guaranteed that you can't really do a lot of content like that inside of a extraction shooter. Like, that's the worst container for any kind of lore or story or like narrative shit. Unless that's where they found out some cool way to deliver that content. Was my brother. Well, these things are resistant to rockets, right? Was my brother, then I nailed him to a tree. Now he's an extraction shooter. Extraction shooter. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of feels to me like Bungie only made that game. Like, they only chose that type for that game because it was the one that stood to earn them the most money. And I don't even see a whole lot of effort to try to like distinguish themselves in the market from other extraction shooters. Oh, come on. God damn it. Oh, I thought the rockets were up here. Wait. Where are they? They're there. He was my brother. Damn it. Keeps wandering into the invisible hallway. There. He was my brother. Where's my dingle? Ah, why do I want to pop up, man? Hardcore. No time for complicated geometry in this map. I'm busy being hardcore. Oh! God damn it, I didn't save. Getting to hit F5. He was my brother. He forgot to save. There. Ooh. Yeah, the word seasonal storytelling. I'm really not a fan of how they do it in Destiny, which is that they just have the actors like lay down shitloads of talking, and then you just get these long fucking emails of hollow heads just kind of talking to you about shit. I guess that's better than nothing. Better than like text. Dreaming Bongos, yeah, these are like just bonus maps. These are marked fun maps. We're having fun. We're just letting our hair down. Ah, God. I keep just warping in, it's fucked. Oh my God. Oh, he was my brother. Oh, NB, sorry. There was a part in South of Midnight where this like folk song starts playing and the lyrics kind of literally tell the parable of what you've been witnessing. Oh my God! It's kind of corny, but it's also kind of catchy. Damn it. Anyway, there was a song about somebody's brother. this. It's a sad tale from my past. Tale of my brother. Whoa! Oh no. It's okay because the brother became a tree or something? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Sounds like you learned the right lesson. I think we all learned the right lesson. Thank you, South of Midnight. The hell did it go? Would you recommend the game? South of Midnight? Yeah. I guess maybe with a few caveats. Oh. Depends what if you just really don't like platforming action games. It feels like the most premium PS2 game, you know? In a good way. I really do mean that in a good way. It's also not a million hours long, so it's got that going for it, depending on how busy you are. God damn. Cool. It's pretty shallow gameplay wise, yeah. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, it's not a big complicated thing for sure. Playground. It's not meant to be a game that's like gonna be 50 hours long and then you're gonna unlock new power suits and shit. Quick save. Oh. Huh. Oh, okay. Fun over. Cool. All right. Doom 64 complete. Although, let's see here. Oh yeah, finish lost levels. Okay. Well, I'm gonna eventually do that. They added that in 2020, I think. Guess they don't have the yeah, they don't have all the feet or additional stuff that they added with 1 and 2. These levels aren't very interesting. Yeah, I think they were just goof ideas, like prototypes that didn't ever develop into full levels. Or even like level bits that just didn't find a place anywhere. You can tell that they're not like finished either, which is kind of interesting. They're just kind of like rudimentary textures and enemy placement. But I guess they figured they might as well chuck it on there, try and deliver as many levels as possible. All right, let's move back to blueprints. We're gonna blueprints it up for a while. I'll be back in just a second though. Get your spyglasses ready, your problem-solving thinkers on, and I'll see you real soon. Thanks for watching.